Hello, everyone, and welcome to Night Witches of New Jack City 3 Reflections. Before we get into everything, I want to take a quick minute to talk about this being a charity one-shot, for charity. We're here to support and raise money for Planned Parenthood. And, this is International Women's History Month, so happy International Women's History Month, and the History Day being later. So we wanted to give back and have a fun look at history and also raise money for a very important cause. There should be links going into the chat with ways that you can donate as well as incentives. So along this way, these amazing heroes are going to be put into some awesome peril, and your donations may not only help the cause, but help them as well. So go ahead and do that, and we'll keep an eye on those donations as we're getting them and all the incentives. From there, you can give them a hero point. You can give them an automatic critical success. You can give me a villain point. You can give anyone an automatic critical fail. You can give someone healing. You can give the bad guys healing. You can also, I believe, recharge spell slots if that's a thing I put in there. If not, don't worry. And if you do an amazing legendary donation of $100, we will make sure to shout you out with a huge thank you on our Wednesday show, Edge of Legend. Make sure that people know all the awesomeness and all that good stuff. So that being said, let us meet these amazing players, and then we will get right back into the awesomeness. Let's start off with Jordan. Jordan, please tell us who you are, who you're playing, and what your pronouns are.
How did I know I was going to go first? Hi, everybody. I am A. Jordan Lambert. My pronouns are she, her. You can find me on the internet at Lambertra. I'm hanging out in chat, so you'll see how to play it. My home channels are Q Times and Exquisite Corpse Presents, but I love stopping by Nat 20 whenever they invite me over. And today I will be playing Nesta Confidence, call sign Flamethrower. She is a tiefling sorcerer.
Hell yeah. And next up, we have Aubrey. Aubrey, please tell us who you are, who you're playing, and what your pronouns are.
Hello, everybody. I am Aubrey. You can find me everywhere on the internet at MagQueen Cosplay, and I am playing I almost want to do a different character that I'm not gonna do. I'm not playing that character tonight. I am playing Linash or Lenny, your local Goblin Gonzi summoner. And we both use she/her pronouns.
Excellent. Well, next up, we have Sidney. Sidney, please tell us who you are, who you're playing, and what your pronouns are.
Hello, my name is Sidney Rubino. My pronouns are she, her. Today I am playing Skylar, the Strix monk, call sign Flip. She's a part of the duo that Syrup from Waffle Maple Syrup and I were teamed up together our first year, and I'm glad to bring her back. Yeah. Ding.
Well, next up, certainly last but not least, we have Laura. Laura, please tell us who you are, who you're playing, and what your pronouns are.
Hi, team. You can call me Laura or Tutu or Laura Tutu. My pronouns are she, they. I will be playing a tiefling gunslinger by the name of Josephine Freda, whose pronouns are also she, they.
Excellent. Well, my name is PJ. I am the GM for Night Witches on Nat 20 Productions official here on Twitch. My pronouns are he, him, and today I'll be playing everyone and everything in between. And without further ado, the moment you all waited for, Night Witches 3 Reflections. So, let me set the scene if you all don't know already. Setting in the world of Edge of Legend, a couple hundred years ago, Izix, the deity of magic, tried to give the gift of magic to the world by force. A group of people decided this wasn't for them and spent many years honing the technology they needed to shoo Izix away. In the resulting combat was terrible, terrifying, and Izix finally realized their own missteps and vacated and left and tried to make up for this by helping to create the magical academy that exists within this universe. Meanwhile, these groups of people that banded together to fight Izix realized that there were still pockets of magical instability from the realm of chaos and arcanum still rippling around their city. They continue to dive into technology. They continue to keep the fight going. And in doing so, they created hundreds of aerial and ground-based battalions. We're going to be looking at the sky for the 588th. That is the Night Witches of New Jack City. Their hangar is called Coven, Coven, which is short for Combat Objectives Victory Every Night. Their leader, the commander, goes by the call sign of Cauldron 1, and these amazing heroes keep the skies clear, the ground basically no bad guys in sight so that New Jack City can be safe. And this is where we first meet our heroes in New Jack City. Up in the sky, of all the things in this wild and wicked world, the only thing they need fear is you. The sky is a dull powder blue as the clouds gently whisk by you. The steel carriage and glass makes the thunderous roar of the engines and winds to a dull buzz and moan. The cold of the sky and speed creep through the bolts and panels. Your heavy canvas jumpsuits, leather fleece coats, and all other accessories barely breaks the cold into a comfortable, dull numbing. In the skies above New Jack City live warriors and elites armed with some of the most powerful weapons technology known to science, all except those few in the 588. Though elite warriors in their own right, their clothes barely struggling to keep the cold out, they are hand-me-downs. Their gear they are flying with, out of date, and their planes often thought of as a joke, all that until the Night Witches take the sky with them. Their accolades and adventures have become a thing of legend amongst the other battalions, the 27th, the 332nd, and many more. They respect them and regard them as fellow elites. And the creatures of magic that pour into these skies fear them. They fly on the eastern winds, their outdated engines roaring in wrath and crackling the sky in a witch's cackle. We join them now, their planes heavily armored and ready with payload. A harassing run, a standard patrol, armed to the teeth, their daily sorties to go far out away from the hangar known as the Coven, under the orders from their leader, Cauldron 1, finding the enemy, ruin their day, and return until further notice. So, in the middle of this harassing run, let's meet the pilots, who will go over the intercom first and kill some time as you are slowly flying to your destination.
I would imagine Skylar would hop on the comms and call to Nightshade and to Silvertongue. Nightshade, Silvertongue, how's it looking over there? I see nothing but clear skies and maybe a little bit of death on the horizon. How about you?
And pick up the comm and reply, yeah, things are good here. Sky is, blue, so blue. Can they be more blue? Probably. But yeah, everything looks good, and I think a bunch of people are gonna die today. That's fine.
Yep.
Silver Tongue here, Flip. I agree with Nightshade. I think all is well on our end. To be perfectly honest, if it's quiet, I think it'll be a good night. No.
Skylar's gonna turn around and check on Nesta. When Skylar turns around, what does she see?
Nesta is sitting like hands behind the head, feet up, and it's like, it's a quiet day, and as long as they don't start none, won't be none.
You see Skylar's gonna like rifle through her side pocket. She keeps with her, like in this like pouch nestled in between her feathers and her wool coat. Just a few patches on standby because one of her favorite things is when people do a really good job, she likes to give them a patch to commemorate. So she's checking to see if all of her patches are in today because she has a feeling that that they're going to be needed very soon. The fun thing about Strix, besides the fact that they're bird people, is that they also have a very uncanny ability to sense when something's gonna go wrong. And if that's not canon, it is now.
Take it. Absolutely.
Sweet, good, yes. I'm glad you said that.
So you're saying your bird sense is tingling effectively, yeah? Are you waiting to see if it does?
Yes, the bird senses are tingling. Um, Not as cool as a spidey sense, because when her feathers stick up on the back of her head, it kind of makes her look like she's crazy. She just goes, and her eyes dilate and get really small. And it looks like, the memes of the birds who like look at the camera and then all of a sudden they just go, like their pupils like contract really fast. That's exactly what happens. And she just kind of looks a little bit unhinged.
Hell yeah. Well, that is actually a really good thing to know about Flip because I need everyone to give me a perception check.
Oh, here we go.
Here we go.
First roll of the game.
That is going to be a 26 from me.
Nice.
27 on this end.
All right.
Thank God I have a wealthy modifier because it turned out into 11. It started as a 2.
Oof.
Oof.
Taking that napping really seriously.
Apparently. 24.
All right, Laura with the 24. So, Sid with the 27, as you are feeling your bird sense tingling and you kind of floof up like that owl in one of the Disney animated movies that like shakes itself dry and goes like that. You start seeing your radar blip. The deck mag, as they call it, or the basically detect magic radar in all of your planes is starting to go off. The deck mag is saying that your target is within sight and it is a biggin. At this point in time, you seeing it, tracking it, and using the tools in your plane to judge distance, you see off just right ahead of you this small little coil of long-necked snakeheads start to breach from the ground, their mouths screaming and just pawing at the sky with their forked snake tongues. With that, with the movement of your planes already on course, those perception checks also counted as your initiative.
Oh,
As you are now getting ready for bombing protocols, as the ground splits more and more, and reaching from the mud of your hometown, you see a Hydra.
okay. So Skylar is gonna look in her bag to see if she's got any snake badges. And she doesn't, so she's like, damn it. Um, she calls on the intercom and goes, looks like we've got code kill it with fire. Let's go.
Kill it with fire. Gotcha.
Good thing you
That was
brought a
why-
flamethrower.
This is why I love you.
All right, so from here, we're going to go to the basic action. Starting off first, we have Sidney. Now, Sidney, are you the pilot or the gunner in your plane?
I'm the pilot.
You're the pilot. All right, perfect. So, 3 actions, just like every other character gets, but the pilot and the gunner, while in the plane, get special pilot and gunner actions, should you want. The creature is approximately 60 feet away. You can use the speed of your plane to move, and doing so, you can attack as necessary. Being that none of you are new to bombing runs, basically how this is going to work is you need to fight it as best you can, and whoever has the payload, being both planes, needs to make sure they hit the target with their bomb by making a roll to hit, or see if I can change them, if I'm changing rules at all. No, I didn't. A roll to hit or an acrobatics check to basically kind of fudge the distance, if you know what I mean.
Cool. I'm gonna go into overdrive.
Hell yeah. Okay.
Yep. I read it very quickly and it sounded cool, so that's what I'm doing. What do I do with that, PJ?
So going overdrive redlines your engine, effectively speaking, pushing the engine complex mount to its extreme potential. You gain a new advantage where only the brave aces dare to gamble, but with braving risk comes reward that make the difference between baby birds and aces. 1 action. First turn, this is activated. There are no penalties, but for every round after, you have to make a flat check, which increases every round. What this gives you, save you the deep mechanics here, is I believe, a free action. Yes. You are given a free action to strike or stride.
Nice. Well,
Every
I'm
round.
definitely gonna strike. Um, from the pilot pit, I don't have access to the gun though. So how does that work? Do I?
You do have access to your own equipment as the pilot.
Okay.
What ship did you choose?
We chose the fancy one. They're all fancy. We
Sky Saber.
chose, thank you, the Sky Saber.
Yeah, stabby stab.
Stab.
Sky Saber. Awesome. So you have the plain bayonet, which means in order to use this, you have to fly as fast as you can and make an attack roll on the fly. So that momentum is going to be 60 feet of flight speed to get to them. So go ahead and roll to hit with like a melee type action, and then you're going to get bonuses depending on this, based on the 60 feet of movement you just made.
Good. Well, I'm glad I went into overdrive. Because now I get to do it twice, right? Yeah, extra action to stab. To stab?
You get a free action to strike. So you activate it with 1 action.
Okay.
You can attack with a second, move again with a third, and then strike again with that free 4th.
Amazing. And where's the modifier to strike?
That is based on your character.
Oh, that's on me.
Yeah.
Oh no. That's on me. Okay. How does oh dear. How does a dirty 20 do?
Dirty 20 against the Hydra. It is flat-footed. That will hit.
Yay. Oh, thank God. Oh, thank God. All right, cool. Well, yeah. Well, in that case, if I get to hit it with the stabby of stabby stabs, that means that I'm going to roll 68
With the bayonet.
with the The band. Oh no. That's the Sky Saber in general. That's not my job. 1d12. Got it. One entire d12.
Mm-hmm.
Sweet. Are there any additives to that, or is it just the base d12?
It's a base d12 plus the amount of speed you moved to attack this creature. That's 1d12 plus 60. It hits like a truck, but you have to move to get them. And if you miss, it's just a whiff.
Amazing. That's okay. That's a 67.
Awesome. You see a massive surgical strike cut through one of the hydras. The head falls off. You start to see it like almost regenerate two very slowly from the neck. That was one movement, one strike. You have another action and a free action after that. What are you gonna do?
Well, I'm gonna crap.
You're
Who's
gonna
going
crap.
after me?
After you is your gunner, Aubrey.
I'm not the
No.
gunner.
I'm
You're
with
the gunner?
Jordan.
Oh, you're
No.
Jordan? I am.
Yes.
So I forgot. I'm so sorry. I'm gonna make a note of that. You even said like, yeah, we're in the melee plane. I'm like, they said that. Forgets immediately. After you is Aubrey in her plane with Laura too. My God.
I'm gonna use
ADHD, baby.
I'm gonna use an action to call to Nightshade. Hey, Nightshade, do you have fire in your plane?
Do I have fire in my plane? Is that a? I don't know.
Yes.
Do I have
What's-
fire in my plane?
Did
We
you-
chose the Storm Herald.
The Storm Herald. All right, yeah. So the Storm Herald comes complete with a thunderball cannon that shoots a ball of electricity. Effectively, it hits one target and then makes a giant field of electricity. And I believe it also has the rail gun attachment, if I'm correct.
It does.
Yeah. So fire, no, but smite, yes. You smite hard from the sky.
Okay.
I mean,
that-
fire from the sky, kinda.
that's gonna work. In this case, I'm just gonna keep chopping off these heads and hope that in the next turn, they can be cauterized.
Ooh. Also,
Uh-huh.
yeah, give me, Sidney, a quick free check, a pilot check or an acrobatics check or any crafting or skill lore check that you may have about
Hydras?
about being a night witch,
About being a night
flying,
witch?
etc. Yeah.
Well, in that case, I'm gonna use acrobatics for sure. For some reason, that makes sense. That's a 29.
29. Okay. You know that both your planes came equipped with a payload heavy enough to probably destroy this thing, especially if it keeps like regenerating. You just have to make sure you can get enough height or speed that the bomb will find its place. With a nasty cut you just gave it, you're in a good position to swirl around if you want to. Either keep attacking to keep it on its toes, or try and have Lambertra bomb it.
Oh, I'm gonna have Lambertra bomb it, if that's okay with you.
Oh yeah.
I have a feeling. Okay. Yeah,
Yeah.
no. Then in that case, I'm just gonna use my actions because I use the overdrive. I feel like it's gonna be easier for me to get higher faster, right?
Yeah, in fact, you can, if you want to, use your action and your free action, just get as high as you want to.
That's what I'm doing. We're going straight up. I'm gonna tell you to buckle in, and we're just gonna go straight up into the sky.
All right. So that's over 120 feet of climbing vertical. You cut through the Hydra and you just bank up. And you start repositioning in the perfect position for Lambertra to drop the payload if she wants to on her turn. Next up, we have Aubrey. Aubrey and Laura in the Storm Herald.
Mhm.
What do you do?
Well, I want to ask, how is this cockpit built? I'm a goblin. I'm very small.
You,
Am I sitting on books?
yeah. You're sitting on many books. Look, call sign Gremlin is a half goblin, half human, and she's also rather small. So they have to, before they grounded her for chaos, they had to put a lot of yellow pages under her as well.
Yeah, no. I imagine this is not built for a goblin, so it is books, so I can at least see above the dashboard. And so I am gonna, look around to see this, and I can still use my abilities and things like that.
Absolutely.
Okay. I'm gonna start off by taking a look at my summon, who's probably like in small mode, sitting on my shoulders, this sunflower leshy, and just be like, I love the smell of electricity in the morning. And I'm gonna like fist bump with my summon, whose name is Sunny. And I'm gonna cast a guidance on myself. And then I am going to do what was it? Uh what is the action called? A strafing fire.
Yeah. All right, let me get that action up for you.
2 movements and make an attack action.
Oof. Oof. All right. So, and that's, I believe, like 1 or 2 actions. You're going to be zipping on by and go ahead and make your roll. Now, what are you attacking with exactly?
I'm attacking with the Thunderball.
Okay. All right. Let me bring up the stats in the Thunderball really fast because I believe that's a shoot that you have to hit it first before they make their saves.
It does
Might
not
be.
say.
Oh, it doesn't say. All right. Well, in that case, why don't you roll the damage and I'll make a save check against your caster DC or your class DC, whichever's highest.
Cool. My class DC is a 21. Now time to find 10d6.
All right. Oh, my
Give me a
apologies.
moment.
It's based off the weapon. So they have to somehow be a basic reflex of 30. But you can go ahead and roll
Fine.
10d6 for me really
Yeah.
fast.
8, 7. Been a while since I've had to break out the d6s. That is going to be 30 damage.
30 damage. Okay. Let's see here. Well, the good thing is that he fails the basic reflex save. He doesn't critically fail it. So he takes all that 30 damage, and you can see this like electric ball, like almost like a metal ball, charge, fly out into the air. And once it smacks into the Hydra, a massive 60-foot circle of electricity just blasts into an EMP. It courses through his long Hydra neck, and you can hear it scream, and then it critically fails the fortitude check to not be paralyzed. The creature is not just stunned, he is paralyzed 1, which means he can take literally no actions. So you stunned the monster like you're playing Monster Hunter. It's time to kick its ass. Also, really fast announcement. Big thanks to Mahooch for the first donation of the show. $50 to the Night Witch. That already puts us at like 10% of our goal there with 1 donation. Thank you so much, Mahooch. Love and appreciate you. I think he said that there will be a hero point that they will donate with that later. So we'll see who gets that and when. But with that being said, strafing run, a successful stunning of the creature. I believe, Aubrey, your turn is done.
Yeah, there was an action to do that, and then 2 actions for the strafing run.
Excellent. Next up, we have Laura.
Okay, so I guess in the cockpit with Nightshade is a red-skinned tiefling with horns that are capped in gold and big curly black hair, and a very mischievous smile. And as we make this strafing run, and as I notice that the Hydra is not looking terribly happy, GM, is it possible for me to like cover fire to help our fellow night witches making their big bombing run?
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Are you using the cover fire action?
I lay down suppressive fire to protect allies by forcing foes to take cover from your wild attacks. I'm assuming since homie is paralyzed, that's going to be real hard for him.
Yeah,
Yes.
he's not exactly quick on his feet right now. He's not dodging anything.
Target must decide before I roll my attack whether it will duck or whether or not it will duck out of the way. It takes a -2 circumstance penalty to range attack rolls until the end of its next turn. We'll see what
That's
happens.
perfect.
All right.
That's perfect.
Can I use what, acrobatics for this?
You can give me a roll to hit.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
And I guarantee you, this like like Monster Hunter style zapped creature is just sitting there going, eh. It looks at you getting ready. It's like, oh, this sucks.
Shouldn't have climbed
no.
out of the ground today.
Yeah, I
You
should have
have
stayed in my
stayed down,
egg.
boy. If I'm looking at this correctly, that's a 28 to hit.
Yep, that's a 28 to hit, and that is a critical hit. So go ahead, roll. So you were using the guns. If they have the deadly trait, then what you're going to do is you're going to roll everything, double it, and then add the deadly dice.
Oh, sweet Jeebus. Okay. um. Okay. That's so. Am I using? Wait, am I using the striking slide pistol that we talked about?
Oh, if you want to shoot out the window, absolutely you can do that.
Yeah, all right. Let's do that. Fuck it. Why
All
not?
right.
There's
here's
time to use the big fuck off railgun later.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because I want to say, I think it was the very first Night Witches. The day was won by Zach, just like reaching out the window with their service pistol and just shooting the bomb that was stuck in the Tarrasque, and it did save the day. It was such a clutch move. Zach, if you're watching, we love you.
D10. Where's my goddamn D10?
Yeah. Go, D10. So yeah, if it's the slide pistol, then what's up?
Well, that's max damage on the deadly dice. That's a D10. That's 10 on the D10.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Oh my God,
2d6 plus 1. I rolled 6. So 7 times 2 is 14.
Okay.
Yes. And
I
then
believe that's right, yeah.
And then a 10 on the deadly dice.
Okay. So I believe that's 24 total.
Uh-huh.
You open up the little window in your cockpit glass, stick your arm out the window, and you just start firing like a badass. You have this giant railgun on your plane. You're like, nah, mine's deadlier. And you just start shooting at this guy, and he's like, boom, 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 boom. No, I was wrong. You're right. I'm wrong. I'm sorry. He just starts to kind of like shrink even more. You can see his spiny, like snake-like body just almost completely curled in. So that was how many actions? 1 or 2 for that ability?
Cover fire is, where did I put you?
I believe one action.
I believe one action for cover fire. All right.
Sure.
Well, as the gunner, if that's only one action, you have 2 more actions, and you have so many weapons to choose from.
I mean, I might as well bust out the railgun just because.
Railgun.
All right, so for this, you are going to be at a -4, I believe, to hit with a gun for the multiple attack penalty. But don't worry, this thing is paralyzed. It basically can't dodge. It's flat-footed. I mean, it couldn't even like decide what to do with the cover fire. It's like, oh no. So go ahead and roll to hit. You're probably gonna get it.
Well, my roll to hit, if I'm looking at this correctly, hold on. Friends and team, this is what happens when you jump into a new gaming system, just because.
And you're doing a freaking great job.
What's the
You're
roll to
doing
hit on the
awesome.
railgun?
Oh, it's based off your ability to hit with a ranged weapon.
Okay, good. Jesus. Stupid. So
Yeah,
so that's 16 on the die. My to hit is plus 16.
would be plus 12 with the -4, but yeah.
Still, that's a 32. That's a 28.
That makes 4. Yeah.
So that's a dirty crit, which
Uh-huh.
means even though it wasn't a 20 on the die face, it's still a critical hit. So you're gonna just roll double, or you're gonna roll the 1 attack and then double the total number. This is, I think, is the most powerful single hit weapon in your arsenal.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
As the kids say, gang gang. Oh, sweet mother of God, that's 10d12. I don't have that many. I'm
Well,
gonna
if
do
you-
this electronically.
Yeah, let's get a dice roller because not only is it 10d12 doubled, but then you get to roll an additional 3d12 after the doubling.
So that's 62.
Is that before it's doubled?
Yup.
Holy butt smokes. Give me a second. Okay. 62 times 2. Chibis, can please continue?
And then another 3.
And then another 3. Okay. So
Hold, please. And that's 18.
okay.
What else do I roll, Peach?
You rolled to giggle because you did 145 damage. You see particles in the air step aside as this white hot electrically magnetic beam with a rail, a metal rail, and it just cuts through reality like a hot knife through butter. You actually see, even though the rail is like the size of like a I don't know, like a spear, like the kind of like a post of some kind. There's a massive hole that's cut through cleanly in the middle of all like 6 heads of this Hydra at once. They're shocked, they're paralyzed, they have a massive hole in them, and you can see their bodies trying so hard to reknit together.
Uh-huh.
So hard.
Yeah.
Stay down, buddy. Stay down.
Stay down. Well,
This is
I guess speaking of stay down, I'm gonna try a thing. I don't know if I'm doing this correctly. I have something called Rancontour's Reload as a way of the Pistolero gunslinger. My rapid or forceful words draw the enemy's attention away from my hands long enough to chamber another bullet. Interact to reload and then attempt a deception check to create a diversion or an intimidation check to demoralize.
You can absolutely do either one of those. If you want to actually reload, I'll say that'll be your slide pistol.
Uh-huh.
Because the railgun takes 3 actions to recharge.
That's fair. We're gonna get the slide pistol back in action, and I'm gonna demoralize considering what I just did. Jiminy Christmas.
Shiva Boy in the chat is like, is it not already demoralized?
Doubling down.
I'm adding insult to injury.
Oh my goodness.
Yay.
That's a 21 on the intimidation.
Okay, on intimidation, this will be going against their will DC. Their will DC is a 20. You beat the DC by 1. He is proper demoralized at this point.
Amazing.
Yeah, there's a string of words in Infernal that would probably make a sailor blush, that Silvertongue just grabs the fucking comm and just shouts down at the Hydra.
Flamethrower grabs her comm and goes, yeah! She got all of that.
Well, perfect timing, because bringing us to what might be the conclusion is Lambertra. Sidney has just given you the perfect spot. You are directly 12 o'clock high above the creature. The belly of your bomb rack is just right there. This creature is flat-footed. They are feared to. They're paralyzed. This is an alley-oop, my guy. What are you going to do?
So Nesta was inspired to join the night, which is by her cousin Satari. And as Satari loved a good song moment, so does Nesta. And she gets ready to drop the payload, looks up at Skylar and just goes, "You dropped a bomb on me, baby," and starts singing the Gap Band and lets it fly.
Hell yeah. All right, your choice. Roll to hit or acrobatics check to kind of fudge it with math, with gravity.
Let's do the acrobatics check, because I got a 13 on that. Plus 7 is 20. Dirty 20.
Dirty 20. All right, let me check the DC to make it with that acrobatics check. All right, so as you go flying up, you kind of look down, you see, "You dropped a bomb on me," hit the lever, payload away, you see the button, you arm it, and it just starts to drop. You hear a horrible whistling sound as this thing rushes against all of the wind. I need everyone else, i.e., the other plane, to make a reflex save, because that is a direct hit with the payload.
What does our plane have specific stats?
Yes, a check.
Cool.
I believe the plane has a reflex. If not, it's based off your reflex.
Storm Herald. What?
Let me see.
Nope, boop, 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 boop. I do not see it.
It's a plus 17 to all planes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Do
It's
we
not specifically in the, my bad, it's not specifically in the Sky
Hmm.
Herald. It's in the generic information above
Yeah.
the pre-meds. Yeah.
is
We have hero points, right?
Yep. Everyone starts off with 1, but after that, it's going to be up to the amazing donators to make sure that you get hero
Cool.
points.
Yeah, I don't want to live with a 2.
I don't want to live with a 2.
Nah.
Nah.
But all of us have to roll, right? Is it a combined success?
I will say that, especially in your plane, you both
Mhm.
can roll, and if there is one that is astronomically better than the other, and the other one's a fail, you can split the difference.
I like this. I like
Mhm.
this. This
I
is
mean,
good.
that is a 29 for me. That's a much better roll. I went from a 2 to a 13.
Oh, yeah, much better.
I rolled a 19. on
How
the
is my reflex so high? What is going on here?
Welcome to Pathfinder.
What the dicks?
Big numbers make brain go burr.
Big number.
Mhm. It's not
So
like the other
I
game
rolled-
where. Hmm?
I rolled a 9 on the die, but with a plus 13, that's still a 22.
Big numbers.
What the?
So-
Yes. It very nice.
Good. Plus, gunslingers are dope. Like, they don't get a lot of like super special techniques. They just get really good bases. It's like, I'm really good at saves. I'm really good at shooting, and then I got these like fun little gimmicks on the side. You know, keep your science.
I'm never gonna play anything else ever again, and this is your fault, PJ.
You're welcome.
Join us. Join us.
Join us. Join us. Huge shout out to the raid we just got, Manapot Studios. We're doing a game for charity, raising money for Planned Parenthood and to celebrate Women's History Month. Also, full disclosure, this is Laura's first time ever playing Pathfinder 2E, so we are going to attempt to convert her. I said it. Anyway, yeah, so I want y'all in the Storm Herald to... No, wait, I'm getting my planes confused. Yes, Aubrey and Laura, tell me how this plane is just about to dodge a massive explosion. As the bomb hits, there's a few seconds of silence. The metal begins to become a bright orange. You know what this means. It's about to go critical. And now it's full steam out.
I gonna look behind me, and I forgot to mention it before, but Nightshade has this sort of wild purple, like almost neon purple hair. That's where the name comes from, and just like short, spiky in all directions, and just like turns around, looks at Silver Tongue, and just being like, "Yeah, might wanna hold on to something," and then just sort of does the barrel roll out of the way.
Awesome. Barrel roll out of the way. Silver Tongue, are you just gripping your butt for dear life? What are you doing?
I don't know if I can yell without blowing my mic out, but
Woo! All right, you take off. Sidney and Lambertra, and you're playing. You're just climbing. Lambertra, that fire from that explosion is just chasing you the whole way up. As the bomb explodes and finally the payload calms down, you see the Hydra is gone. Not even just like a charred mess and it's dead. No, you're seeing the magical arcane bits start to destabilize, become like digital framework, and then vanish into the magical realm that it came from. This is your everyday job. And as you are complete with your harassing run and sortie, making sure that the magical creatures that just like to pop up out in the fields is dead, you can begin to take your trip back home. Everyone make a quick perception check for me, please.
Oh no. That's not very good. 15.
23.
Oh,
23. All right.
19.
19.
Also 23.
23. I don't know if I got yours, Sydney. My apologies.
no, that's fine. I got a 15.
15. Okay. So as you come back on the radio to report that your mission was a success, you hear Cauldron 1. She is a barrel-chested, broad lass with big hands, and I believe I've described her as having a face like a turnip. Very round, very harsh, very strong. She loves to smoke stogies, especially after a successful mission. And you can just hear she's already celebrating. All right, ladies, how did you do out there? Did you find the targets?
Oh, we found it all right.
Good,
It's gone now.
as it should be gone. All right. So why don't you go ahead and then come back in, and we'll call your shift done.
Sounds good.
Sounds like
early.
a
Yes, ma'am.
plan.
Woo!
There's a weird, the 23s. There's this weird sound you hear for like a split second in the audio of that comm. Now, comms oftentimes aren't perfect, let's be honest. Your technology already is a little scratchy, but this was a weird sound. Unfortunately, it wasn't high enough to meet the DC, so you're aware that it was there, but you don't really know what the hell was weird about it.
Did anybody else hear that?
No. Wait, what? What are you talking about?
My
Nesta?
ears are still ringing a little bit.
Something was off.
Flamethrower, you heard it too?
Yeah, Silver Tongue.
I'm not entirely sure what it was, but I mean, to be fair, we did just drop a payload on a Hydra, and that is very big and very loud. So, I mean, maybe it's just, ha.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right. Ladies, maybe we keep our ears and eyes open. We?
Yep.
Sounds good.
But my bird senses aren't tingling. She's gonna look through her bag a little bit just to look and see if there's anything in there that might help with this. Do we have items?
You have personal items, whatever you would have in your character sheet or bring with you
Okay,
daily. Yeah.
got it. Is there anything that night witches are outfitted with besides the planes?
There is personal pilot gear, but in lieu of that, we have standard adventuring gear and magical gear. For some of you, it should be on your character sheet already, I believe.
Okay, got it. Well, then never mind. I don't have a magical device that's going to tell us what's wrong. I was really hoping for just, pulling something out of my proverbial ass. No, bag. I meant bag. Anyway.
Just loved it. Like, I have my MacGuffin detector right now. It's telling me.
Beep, 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 beep. MacGuffins.
Muffins? I'm hungry. We're going home.
Yeah.
going
Well,
home.
hold on. Peach with hero points. Is that something that I can use after the fact?
After you've made the roll and you don't like the roll, you can use your point to re-roll that roll. This far into the narrative, pass it. I'm gonna say no, but if you want to later, you absolutely can. That being said, you all get another blip on your radio. Cauldron 1 is trying to reach out to you from the Coven once more. Picking up on the radio, you hear her voice. There's a bit of a crackle again. The comms having a hard time getting through the interference of the bomb and the dead Hydra. But eventually you do hear her voice come back in and says, hey, guess what? We have a special gift for you. T-Water's back from maternity, and she brought her little one. So when you dock at the perch, you can meet the new little night witch. I'm sure he would love to meet you.
Oh,
It's kind of adorable.
wonderful.
You know where I used to fly with my cousin.
Ah, that is so great. I wonder if I have any baby badges.
He is a cute fellow. He pooped his pants. All right, take your time coming
Ugh.
back. This is going to be messy.
Ugh.
Maybe we do a check run just in case, no?
A couple circles around base,
Yeah.
just to
Let's
just we weren't here as long as we thought, so let's make sure that the engines are charged and stuff or whatever. I don't know how these things work.
Okay, everyone. Well, I'll see you when you return. Calder one out. And now if you'd like to, you can make an arcane check,
Arcana
which
check?
is kind of a no-no in New Jack City, but some people know
No-no.
arcane stuff.
My Arcana modifier is garbage.
1 to 1.
21. Okay.
23.
23.
23
I,
again.
I have no Arcana, so it's just a straight roll. I mean, I do have Nature. That's what I used to cast my spells with.
I'm gonna say arcane though, only
Mhm.
just because of the specificality of this world.
It's fair. That's an 8.
An 8. Okay.
Yeah, this is flat. This is a flat roll for me. I have nothing in Arcana.
It's absolutely fair. So the DC to beat, or to meet to beat, was a 25, because arcane information is definitely dicey out here. You got really close, so I'll say this. As the intercom goes out again, you definitely hear something odd in the audio as it signs out. And around this time, out of the corner of your eye, you swear it might just be a reflection of the sun against the cockpit glass, but there's a flash. Just a brief little flash of white light. Nothing intense, nothing drastic. You think you see something at the corner of your eye there.
Silver tongue to flip. Did you see that, Share?
Actually, this time I did. You see the feathers just absolutely going a little nuts at the moment. I don't like that. I don't like that at all.
No, I'm not particularly happy about that either. GM, which direction is that?
The flash of light you think was right eye behind you, so about 3 o'clock, if not maybe 4 o'clock.
Hmm. Ladies, we've got a strange occurrence, potentially a bogey, 4 o'clock. Lenny, do you mind if we turn and take a look?
Nah, yeah, we can do that.
We're not in any real rush. That didn't take as long as it probably should have.
Yeah, I think we got the time to spare.
And I will call over to Flip and Flamethrower to make sure they know that we're gonna take a peek.
Okay, dokie. So, uh, with flying to the strange thing, what exactly, is it something where is this like a hot or cold situation where the closer we get to something, the stranger it becomes?
It's not quite like a hot or cold. You've definitely, that light thing. It's more like just a weird flash out of your peripheral that was very awkward and intense enough to get your notice.
Okay. So as we fly over, Skylar would like to use this ability that she has that I'm going to pull up right now that I totally have prepared. And that and that is can I use incredible movement? I know that's just me as a bird that can move like that, but can my plane do that?
I'm going to say no, only because
Okay.
your plane does have its own actions.
That's a valid thing to say. I understand. In that case, so is there an autopilot feature on the plane?
It only goes in the direction it's facing, but it will go in that direction at the speed you put it in.
Okay. So I'm gonna put it on autopilot, and then I'm going to get on top of the plane.
Okay. Cool. Autopilot, easy enough. This is your bird. You know how to fly her. You put everything where it needs to be. You open up the cockpit to get ready to get on the plane, assuming that you all are now moving into position to see what the light was all about.
Mm-hmm.
You hear an unusual sound. In that you hear nothing. Everyone give me a crafting check.
I can do that.
Crafting check.
That is going to be a 25 from me.
25. Lambertra, I see a smile on that face. What you got?
26.
26.
Nice.
I
20.
mean, that's it.
No, you go ahead. What's up?
It's a natural 20 on the die,
Oh my god!
but that's only a +2.
You know,
Still in that 20. I'll take
hold
it.
on, let me-
And Cindy, what was yours?
24.
24. Okay. You know that sense that something's just wrong? Like when you drive your car, you're not sure what it is, but there's something definitely wrong with the front right tire. Or when you're doing something, it's like the engine's making a different sound.
Mhm.
You all have this sense of dread, like something is not right with your planes. Silver tongue, flamethrower, you realize it's because the engines are dead and you are starting to go into a free fall.
Good thing I got out of the
Nailed.
plane. Are there parachutes in the plane?
Canonically, night witches don't believe or use parachutes.
Canonically?
Canonically. This is not only a thing that actually happens in all of the Night Witches games, this is based on actual Russian history. The Night Witches believed, first of all, they weren't given parachutes, and then they believed parachutes were only for like babies and losers. So they didn't go out with them. Yeah.
They would cut their engines on purpose. It's wild.
Yeah. I mean, and damn thing was always going slow already that like they could just cut it and go into a glide. And then all the jet planes behind them would lag out and then crash. And they're like, restart engine and then go. Like, ballers.
Ballers.
But now you're in a free
boy.
fall with two planes heavily armed with a lot of technology.
Okay.
Lenny.
That doesn't
Wait.
seem right.
Nope, it's not right because we don't have an engine right now.
What happened to it? It was in the plane a moment ago.
Well, it's still here. It's just not working. I'm gonna do something stupid.
Huh?
Game Master, is this so the makeup of the plane? Are we
Mhm.
talking like body of plane, wing, engine?
Basically, yeah. I think it's a prop
Yep.
plane, but there should still be an engine for the propeller.
Okay. Would there be a way for me to like wiggle down into the compartment that holds the engine?
Yes, indeed. In fact, what we need from now is to figure out the skill checks you're going to be using to stop you from crashing to the ground very
Yeah.
quickly.
Oh, there's music. Oh no.
Six.
Okay. Can I? So here's the thing. I'm a monk, and I have things like, nimble crawl, so I can crawl incredibly swiftly, up to half my speed, very fast. Can I pull Nesta out of the plane and have her fall with me? Because I have fledgling fall, and I'm a bird person.
And I'm a bird.
Yeah, sure thing. If you want to basically just go, this plane is just from free fall, I'm just going to grab my gunner out of the plane, just let the thing crash, you can do that, absolutely.
Yeah, I think I want to do that, because at this point, I'm not a mechanic. I don't know how to fix planes.
Okay. All right. Go ahead and give me an athletics check to basically open up the gunner cockpit, pull her out with enough strength against the breeze. That's going to be a DC 25 athletics check.
Oh, shoot. Okay. I was really hoping it was going to be acrobatics. This is also with your consent, Jordan. Are you okay with me doing that?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay, cool. I'm gonna use my hero point. Okay. All right. It's fine. Okay, that's better. That's better. You said DC 25 though?
Mm-hmm.
Oh god. It's a 21.
21. You're trying to get the cockpit open with your monk hands, your bird claw hands, and it's designed to maintain these kind of altitudes without being compromised. You cannot get it off its hinges at all. Lambertra, you are seeing your friend in a panic on the plane trying to wrench your cockpit window open. We need 3 out of 5 successes as your planes are plummeting. That means you have 5 turns to get at least 3 group successes. You already have the first fail on the board. Laura, you're also in a free fall. You've been trying to climb into the engine. Do a crafting check. You want to do that. Lambertra, I saw a hand come up. What do you want to do?
So I have one of my lores is engineering. Like it's an engineering lore for this game, and it's got a gigantic modifier to it. So can I just try to figure this out?
Yes, absolutely. DC 25.
Okay. I'm gonna use a hero point.
Okay, go right ahead.
It was a 24, or no, it was a 14 plus 10, so it was only a 24!
24. You start doing every single systems checks you can think of from the gunnery seat. You're even looking like ripping panels out to do like a quick gremlin check. Everything is fine and nothing is working.
Flamethrower to Silver Tongue. Get a real quick check on our engines. It's not mechanical, guys. The mechanics look fine over here. So something else is happening.
Meld. GM, with that knowledge, would Arcana be appropriate? Since we've got weird shit happening, because this seems weird, because engines don't just stop working when everything's fine.
You can absolutely roll Arcana.
I would like to attempt to put this plane into a controlled descent.
Beautiful. Give me an acrobatics check.
I'm very good with acrobatics.
Hell yes.
There's a 15 on the dice for a 25.
25. Successful. As you start just having that nice nosedive, you start grabbing the stick and pulling back and adjusting the wings as you need to. You start seeing the plane nose slowly level out. You are still falling, but it's now a potential controlled landing and not a crash. That being said, what's that Arcana check?
25.
25. Yeah, you start looking around. Sure enough, everything is oiled. Pistons are sharp and clean. Everything is fine how it's supposed to be. But you're realizing this engine is dead cold. This thing should be piping hot, even if it's a dead engine. Some sort of magical interference has killed all power to your engines.
Silver tongue to flamethrower, silver tongue to flamethrower, magic. Engine is dead cold, and it should not be cold even if it stopped. Okay.
This is bad, guys.
Yeah, no shit.
I don't. I use guns. I don't use magic.
I mean, I kind of do magic, but magic is like connected to nature, not really to like arcane stuff. I mean, if it's cold, I can make metal really hot. Do you think that might help?
Let me back out before you burn my ass, but sure, give it a run. I don't know what else to do.
I mean, I have the spell heat metal.
I'm gonna wiggle my ass back out.
All right, well, next up, we have the second round of the free fall survival. Unfortunately, you had 2 amazing successes, but not enough to count that as a full round success. You need 3 to a maximum of 5. But you're now forewarned or forearmed with some knowledge, so certain checks will give you a +1 circumstance bonus. That being said, who's up next? Round 2. How are you going to save yourself from utter destruction?
Jordan, where are you in the plane now?
I'm still in my gunner seat. I've been like just pulling panels off of stuff, but I'm still in my seat.
You're still in your seat? Okay,
Yeah.
I'm gonna punch through the glass so I can pull you out so we can
Okay.
fall to the ground.
Okay.
Is
Yeah.
there a specific check you want me to do, PJ, or do you want me to just like use my hand wraps of punch stuff real good and punch through this glass?
I will give you the option, athletics or roll to hit.
I'm gonna roll to hit. My athletics is absolute trash. Yeah, my melee strike for this is a +13 as compared to a +6. I need to punch through this glass. Before I do that though, I'm gonna tell you to duck and cover yourself so I don't get glass all over you. Oh
God,
yes,
wait,
18 on the die face. Yes, 18 on the die face. So that is a total of 31.
Okay. Now, I don't know if inanimate objects can be critted, but I'm going to make my GM call and say they will, because that's definitely a dirty crit. Go ahead and double the damage.
Oh! To the window? Alright.
To the walls.
Oh, damn
No?
it!
God damn it.
Okay. You know, hands don't do a whole lot, but you know, when you can double it, it helps. That is 15 damage
Okay.
to this window.
You break right through, shattering at least the front panel of the cockpit hood. One action, no, that's a success. You break through, there's a big open hole. If Lamberto was to jump out or to, escape in any way, shape, or form, that +1 is going to jump to a +2 circumstance bonus to get out of the cockpit. And you have your first success of this round. That being said, who's next?
Well, I technically count as 2 people.
Fair, but it's still one. It's still
Yeah.
one action, still one command.
Can I ask Sunny to take the controls? Have my Leshy flower summon, because they can return to like medium size. They're technically slightly taller than me when they're in their full size. Have them take controls, and then I am going to attempt to try to cast heat metal on one of the engines to see if I can just start it.
Okay. So you're not having them pilot, you're just having them maintain course and grip, right? Okay.
Yeah.
So that's good, because if you actually wanted them to like do something, I'd be like, make them make an acrobatics check. But with this, I'll say, give me an arcane check as you go ahead and cast heat metal. I'm sorry, nature check. That's what you used to
I was like, forget it, be nature. Nature's much better. And that is going to be a 24.
24. All right, you start casting heat metal. You can actually look and see the exposed engine that Silvertongue was crawling to. Silvertongue, you're looking at the engine, and you start seeing this bright red light is start to emit off the engine, and you can start hearing it like it's really trying to pump through with this heat. You now have a +1 circumstance bonus, Silvertongue, for any checks. I'm sorry, now it would be I'm going to say a +3 total circumstance bonus to try and fix this engine, as that was the second success for the round, Aubrey.
Okay. So I have a thing. What's the thing? I have a thing. This music is stressing me out, PJ!
Welcome to the epic.
So I have a thing. I have a feat called Untrained Improvisation. Because I'm a gunslinger. And that's about all we do. We are masters of bullshit. It's like being an actor all over again. So could I use this feat with the bonus to, I guess, lore my way, recall knowledge. Would this be craft again?
You can do a crafting check. You could do if you have engineering lore or like some other sort of lore related to like building things. So if you want to use
I have
crafting,
music, sir. I am truly useless. It's like being an actor all over again.
oh god, following my passion has given me no practical skills. No, but you can give me a crafting check, absolutely.
And then I add half my level plus 3.
Come on.
Okay. That is 15 on the die, so that'll make it 17. It's a dirty 20.
All right, dirty 20. Is that with the plus 3 bonus?
Yes.
Okay. Let me check my GM notes, because if this is a success, then you're good. If not, then, oh boy. Let's see here.
Oh, beans.
Beans.
Beans?
So when you're not busy doing your day job, which if I recall correctly, your character is a burlesque performer and possible spy for hire.
We don't talk about the second one, but yes.
Okay. So when you're not doing that and you're not on patrols, but you're in the coven hangar, what are you working on? What do you do?
Tinkering, mostly. I know that my skills outside of, this aren't terribly useful, so at the very least I'm trying to learn, but it's not always smooth sailing. I spend a lot of money on my nails, alright?
Well, you're gonna have to get them dirty and break a few, because that's a success. You're able to rudimentally jumpstart the engine. It can't hit the speeds, but at least it's enough to maintain and maybe even get the landing gear down.
So I dive in hoping that I don't accidentally grab something that is white hot, and I definitely feel at least 2 nails on my right hand break, and there's a lot more swearing because of it, because goddammit, that was a good design too. Fuck.
All right, Lambertra, what are you gonna do? You have a big hole in the plane. You're still in the gunnery seat. What are you gonna do?
I am going to jump out of the plane to Skylar. Yeah, that's my whole down. That's what I'm gonna do.
Okay. Give me your choice, athletics or acrobatics, with a -2 penalty because you are jumping in a very tight space into a very windy area.
All right. 10 plus 13 for acrobatics is 23, -2 is 21.
21. You jump up, you break through the rest of the cockpit. DC was 20. You get out, you get into the arms of your co-pilot, and now you are safe. However, your plane is still in free fall, and you are still technically on it. That leads us to round 3. Great rounds. That was all successes all around.
Yay!
So, round 3, 1 round full of successes. Maximum chances are 5. You need 2 more full rounds, or at least 2 rounds of 3 successes to survive. Are you ready? Because the plane that Lambertra and Sidney are on are still in a free fall. You can feel the wind start to basically throw you off this plane, and you have to ask yourself what's more dangerous, crashing in a metal carriage or being flown at like Mach 1 off into the wilderness.
Well, let me ask you this question.
Answer.
Because I'm a bird person.
Yes.
I have fledgling flight, so once per round I can fly through the air in short bursts. So I'm thinking I can jump off of the plane with both of us in our arms and like get far enough away from the plane so at least hopefully wherever we land, we're not going to be in like explosion rubble. And then we'll just be free falling, just us.
Okay. Give me an acrobatics check. The DC will be 25.
Oh my gosh, I'm about to blow this out of the water. Acrobatics is a natural 20!
What? Oh, hell yeah. Okay. So, you grab Lambertra, your wings, you look like the goddamn Batman, or like the Archangel Michael from Constantine, and you take off. Good movie. You take off into the sky. You can, Lambertra, you're flying at least maybe half a G, if not one full G, as this plane just starts to trail off in the distance. The nose goes deep down, the wings start to pierce back, and eventually this plane will crash into rubble in the ground below. But you are now safe. For this round to be a success and for you two to be absolutely safe, we need to have a few more successes this round. Who wants to go next?
Okay.
You have an idea? If so, go. I am trying to figure what I'm gonna do out.
Oh, I was going to now that we've got the engine rudimentally jump started, I was going to go back and take over for Sunny and hopefully at the very least get the landing gear down, if that is possible.
Yeah, if you want to start to manually override the landing gear, go ahead. I'll make that a crafting check again to just kind of from the inside the engine get them to work.
Okay. Might be dumb. I like dumb now. Could it be possible, instead of trying to get the landing gear down, because we do have we technically have an engine up and running, would it be possible to get the plane under our falling friends?
I was actually thinking about that too.
Yes.
We have an engine.
Acrobatics DC 25 to get that plane under them.
Okay. That's a 17 on the die. I have +9.
26.
Yup.
You clutch it just barely. You start cranking everything you can, moving this plane as fast as it will go. It goes deep into that nosedive, and you're able to move eventually under your falling night witches. That is a great success. That being said, though, Aubrey, it's still your turn. What are you going to do to help them as they're falling and your cockpit windows are still closed?
I am gonna just be like, oh man, I really like this plane, and I'm gonna use the spell Gouging Claw to attempt to just break through the window.
All right, I love it. Just breaking windows left and right. So your choice. It's a spell attack roll, right, for Gouging Claw?
Yeah.
Okay, in that case, give me a spell attack roll.
And that is going to be a 22.
Okay. That will be a success as you shatter the window with your magical claw hand and are able to give them a way into the plane. Now, last one on this round, Lambertra. The window that you are now plummeting to in this plane has been shattered from the inside out. You're seeing a what will eventually become a very packed and cramped cockpit, but one that will be safe nonetheless. What are you going to do?
I'm going to point my toes and try and make sure that we land inside that hole that was created for us.
All right, so we want to squeeze through. Give me an acrobatics check to do that.
That's an 11 on the die, plus 13 is 24.
That is enough. You are able to squeeze yourself in, landing on, I believe, Aubrey's lap. So that's already uncomfortable.
Tiny Goblin like, oh no!
Now, let me put this out there. You have a maximum of 5 rounds to get 3 rounds of group successes. You just got your second, and it was the end of round 3. This is round 4. To make things even more spicy and interesting, thanks to our lovely donations that we got from AI, Amethyst, and Mahooch, there are 2 auto successes on the table. You can use those in these next 2 rounds in case you fail, or save them for later in the charity game. But round 4 out of 5. If you cannot get 3 successes as a group in this round, then it's all up to the last-ditch effort. So, who wants to start round 4?
I'm out of ideas.
Yeah.
um,
What? I get GM. What are we coming up like as we are falling with style? What's the landscape? What are we about to slam into here?
Soft, muddy ground.
Okay.
Would that ground
Yeah, all right.
contain plants or fungi?
Fungi, no, but grass, definitely. Grass, roots, and other form of green life.
Uh-huh. I mean, plants. I do have the spell Entangle. My idea was to cast it and have the plants come up and catch us.
Okay. I'm gonna make this a DC 25, a very hard for your level check. Roll me nature to see if the entangle will bend and do that.
Can I spend an auto success if I fail?
That's up to y'all.
Yes.
It's a bank. Yeah.
I'm gonna
Yes,
roll
please.
see if we can get it, but if not, let's spend an auto success.
I would like to not die this on our 1.5. I would like to not die. Is that enough?
Nat
Yeah, 20 for a 27.
All right. We got an entangle crit success. We're gonna get to that in just a second. You all see, Aubrey. What's it like when you cast your nature spells?
It is like the purple hair just glows brighter, and like you can kind of see a bit of my like Ganzi heritage with like everything glows and colors shift, and all of just these very bright, colorful plants sprout up from the ground to catch us.
All right. You start seeing this massive, like, Jack and the Beans Stockian entanglement break from the ground, and almost like hands of a parent coming to catch you. But this is still a physics problem. You are plummeting, or shall we say, falling with style, at maybe a couple hundred feet, like a couple hundred miles an hour. You will be landing safely, but you will be landing at a couple hundred miles an hour. So, now, everyone else, how are you going to keep yourself safe on impact?
Strap in.
Seat
belts.
Do we have Flip? Is Flip with us?
Flip is technically on the outside of the plane still. Lambertra is inside safe.
So,
Flamethrower.
in that case, this is what I'm gonna do, and this is a little bit of a stretch, PJ, but bear with me.
Okay.
I'm gonna use my wingspan to like grapple the plane and use my wings to try and slow us down.
You know what? That is insane. That is silly. And that is the badass epic shit I live for. So let's pull a Spider-Man 2 and see if you can stop this runaway train. Give me your choice of an acrobatics or an athletics check. The DC, because this is ridiculous, is going to be 25.
Can I use the auto success if we fail?
That is
Are we-
that is between y'all.
Are we okay that in the event that if any one of us fails in this next turn, in order for us not to crash, we can use the auto success? Is that an okay thing to say?
Especially because I have a spell that I could have used, and I realize now I didn't use it. I completely whiffed and could have saved us. So save us automatically.
Got it.
Did you
Saving
have
it for
Featherfall?
later. Okay. All right. That we're gonna need to use it. We're gonna need to use it. I rolled a 5 on the die face.
Use it. Go. Use
Use
it.
it. Use it.
Auto success. So as you guys are in the plane, Skylar is on the back of the plane, holding on to the tail for dear life and trying to have her wings simultaneously not rip off of her body somehow because of how fast we're plummeting, but using all the strength that she has to slow us down to a speed that is not going to have us die on impact.
All right. Silver Tongue, Flamethrower. The impact is imminent. The wind is rushing. The pressure is starting to make the eyes to roll back and go dark a little bit. I need you two to give me a fortitude save. The DC will be 22. Okay.
20.
All right. start plummeting faster and faster and faster. Flamethrowers tucked into the cockpit with Nightshade as this entangle starts to grow and come up. But even though it's going to catch you, everyone starts to realize, but we're falling too fast. It's about this time you hear the terrible explosion, the crunch of metal, the shattering of glass, the decimation of the other plane as it collides with the earth, and the smoke rising from it. And it's at that time that now has become desperate. Sidney, Flip, you bend down, you grab the cockpit or the nose of the plane with all your might, you extend your wings, and you start having like a vein bulge through your neck, the throbbing vein in your forehead, your muscles begin to snap and feel like there's electricity like coursing through your very nervous system as you're pulling up with all your might. And everyone can feel the world start to slow down. Like stepping off a ferry, and the world just kind of starts to absolutely realign. And in this moment, as you're stressed and you're forced and you're fighting gravity with all your might, the plane lands in the entangle. Now, unfortunately, Silvertongue and Flamethrower, you bump your head pretty bad on impact, and you are unconscious. But the plane is still in one piece, and the entangle starts to slowly bring it back down to Earth. The Night Witches have landed.
Seeing as we have two people who are unconscious, how badly is it something where we just need to rouse them from unconsciousness, or have they actually like taken damage?
They are effectively under the condition unconscious.
Okay.
If you want to, you can do medicine checks if you have any healing spells or any other healing abilities you want to use as well. Or if you want to, just reach into the emergency kit, pop a flare, and wait a few hours. You can do that too.
If there was something that was magically messing with our plane, I don't know if we have a few hours. Nightshade, do you have any medicine in your kit that is totally not magic?
If I can do it, but then I'm kind of tapped out for the day because I gotta heal two of them. Well, no, actually, no, I just do it. They'd be mostly tapped out for the day. We just drag them together and like within 30 feet of each other, 30-foot medicine kit.
Yeah, that 30-foot medicine kit. That's real good. Good job. Wow, totally didn't see anything out of the ordinary at all. Weird.
Yeah, 30-foot medicine kit.
Doing some good old triage, since not like you're going anywhere, right? Once the plane lands and you kind of pull everyone out of the plane and you get all safely done, you see that the heat metal has started to die down, and the plane once again becomes abnormally cold, especially considering how ripping hot heat metal can make us a thing. Checking back on the engine, ice cold. It feels like almost this engine has never worked a day in its life. But you can go ahead and give me medicine checks to deal with
I was casting the heal spell.
You're casting the heal spell.
It was code.
I'm smart.
It leaves me with one spell slot left for the day.
Oof.
I am a summoner. I have no spells.
Well, good thing that a spell refresh is one of our rewards on our Tiltify.
I believe so. And if it's not, but you want to.
Charity.
Yes, please.
Yes, I want to take this time to thank Mahooch and Shem Jenkins for their $50 donation, as well as AI Amethyst for their $50 donation. I want to thank Manapot. I'm going to get the name right because I know they're awesome in the chat. Manapot Studios for rating. Thank you so much. If you do want to make sure that they get their spell slots back, you can also buy effectively a hero point and tell us it's for spell slots, and we can manage that. Could have sworn I added that in. Guess I didn't. Life's been crazy. We move on. But that being said, with the heal going off, you all wake up feeling refreshed but your plane is in no shape to fly, and it probably won't by the looks of the engine.
Great.
How broken is the plane that Sidney and I were flying? The Sky Saber. I don't know if that's his name.
That's right. It's just a pre-name made, so I knew the ship in general. If there was a team that had a couple of hours, they could probably at least patch it up enough. It's definitely not going to be great. Not right now, especially. It's gonna take a lot of work.
Okay.
GM, the engine is done. Is anything else, like, are the comms working at all?
Comms are working. In fact, you are hearing static. You are hearing tons of almost panic static. You're hearing the crack of the comm and a voice. They're doing that thing you do in the military. You have like a maintained volume. It's like, I'm not yelling. I'm just been making sure you hear me because the situation is very bad. You're getting that interspersed with a lot of static.
Cool. I'm gonna like wipe the blood off of my face because I'm pretty sure I just slammed it into the dashboard of the cockpit. I grab the comm. Silver tongue to Coven. Silver tongue to Coven. Mayday, mayday, we've gone down.
We heard planes, no planes up, nothing's worked. Please report back to base.
What?
Exactly.
How far are we away from New Jack City?
Give me a survival check.
Can I aid in that somehow?
Yeah.
Please?
You can absolutely roll a survival check. I think the DC is like a 15, and depending on how successful you are above that, you can give multiple bonuses.
Yeah, I'll also roll to aid.
Yeah.
And I
13
got a
plus-
15 exactly.
13 plus 6 is a 19.
All right.
It's a 15 on the die plus 10.
Okay.
Nice.
Sydney,
I
you're
got
gonna
a
be-
dirty 20.
All right. Plus 4. So you have leather jackets with a bunch of different kind of diesel punk fantasy noir like accoutrement. Taking off the jacket, throwing it down the dirt, you see a big map, an aerial map of New Jack City and your area of your theater of combat. Looking at the map, looking at where you are, and doing some quick, adjustments with your thumb and things, you realize that you are probably about a couple hour walk to the New Jack City front gate, and maybe like 30 minutes ish to the first mud trench.
Okay. We're probably going to need to get to a trench as fast as possible. Because we're kind of vulnerable right now if there's like any magical being that's gonna rip through the sky. So we need to find cover fast. Nesta and Josephine, are you comfortable moving right now?
I can make it, sure. It'll be fine.
Yeah. We don't have a choice. We got to go.
No, let's get out of here.
Yeah, we gotta go.
Okay. What direction is we would know the closest direction to the trench, right?
Absolutely.
Okay. Let's go.
So yeah.
Oh no, I was gonna say I would report to the back to comms just where the plane is, because someone's gonna want to pick that up.
Okay. You hear a lot of static, but after a couple seconds, what feels like minutes of trying to make something out, you do hear an affirmative from Cauldron 1, and the radio goes dead. You begin moving towards the first trench. Just kind of taking your time. Eventually, you meet fellow service people of New Jack City. You see a group of soldiers with their rifles and their kind of like magical cold iron daggers on their hands, and silver shovel spades and a bunch of grenades, and they're just covered in like seals, and they're walking with their rifles. leading them is like a 6'1", 6'2" woman, her hair up in a bun, while everyone else is wearing like heavy leather armor. She's just wearing pants and a top buttoned down, sleeves rolled up, highly pressed, and she carries the strangest gun you've ever seen. It's like a rifle and a shotgun somehow combine. And she comes walking up to you all. She greets you. Hey there, ladies.
Yay.
You're night witches, right?
And you are?
Oh, around here, everyone just calls me camouflage.
Yes. Amazing.
Ah.
Yeah, a little bit of birds out of the sky here. Our planes went down out of nowhere. Have you noticed any random circumstances that are different? Because I've never personally been shot out of the sky by nothing before.
Yeah, radio's been on the fritz for the past hour. Brass seems to think it's an an AME. We got an archaeological malicious event, but we don't know what it is yet. We're just waiting for all the deck mags to come back and tell us what's going on. We have no idea. We're just out here, and we stumbled into you all, so at least that's good.
More people, more better.
Yeah, there could be a dragon or a T-Rex ripping out of this forest at any point in time. So I'm happier to be around you than leave us both stranded.
Goodness for small miracles, eh?
Yeah, always good for miracles. Well, if you all don't mind, we'll escort you to the first trench and make sure everything is okay.
What trench are we at right now?
Oh, you're about to go to the 20th.
GM, what do we know about the 20th?
Yes.
The 20th is the front line of the fighting. It's where some of the worst fighting happens because they're the first responders to it all. The second worst line is the first, because if it's made it that far up to the gates, it's nasty.
So we're the farthest away from the city.
Yep.
Great.
Love that for us.
So we have to make sure we don't die until we okay. You see, like, when Skylar hears where they are, like their feathers like bristle and immediately calm back down. As a bird of flight, they are not comfortable on the ground whatsoever. And so they look back at the rest of the group and go, okay, is anyone in particular good at ground stuff?
Me.
Perfect. Anybody else?
Plants are kind of my thing.
I mean, I prefer to be in the air, but I can deal with being on the ground.
Yeah, that's about as good as it gets.
Okay, well, camouflage. Without time to lose, I think we should get out of here.
Yeah. We definitely agree. We'll get you out of here. Everyone give me a perception check.
Oh no.
But
Nope.
that was ass.
Why are all of our perception?
24.
Oh,
24, that was good.
thank God. Because I got a 15.
23.
I had a 16.
Okay. So it sounds like Flamethrower and Nightshade. As you're going back to the 20th trench, you see just in front of you, there's sandbags, barbed wire. You're seeing like magical reinforced shielding and a bunch of mutters just like, having a smoke, talking, playing cards out on the sandbags. And they kind of look at you all and they wave like, hey. And then eventually as you do that, you see another unit of mutters just kind of like, kind of stomping on over from out in the field. But something doesn't look right about them. Their intention seems different.
Gonna point and be like, I know I don't normally understand people, but that doesn't seem right.
You draw attention to it. Camouflage just goes, these young mutters, they get lost all the time. And she turns and she's kind of like, kind of racks around really fast, and she just says, "Hey everyone, don't worry, you found your way home. Come on back." And then she stops. Fear grips Camouflage. Confusion, terror. This is a woman that with a long length of chain has choked dragons out into submission. Someone who helps tanks get out of mud with her bare hands. This is someone whose raw power and experience is not even earthly. And she looks deadly terrified as she says, "You gotta be shitting." Boom! A horrible gunshot echoes in the empty, rainy sky as Camouflage has a hole in her chest and is thrown from her feet. Looking across the way, you see, with a smoking gun, Camouflage.
What?
And everyone around them. They lock their weapons and they begin to chase you. Give me a perception check or an arcana check.
What?
Okay.
What? You got that 20?
Not 20, baby.
Oh, at least somebody notices something, because I only got a 12 on my dice for a 21.
Nat
Oh,
20,
duh.
and I was using Arcana, so that's going to be a 30.
Nice.
Just for the record.
Natural 19. I will take perception on that because I got a plus 12 to that. So 31.
Okay.
28.
21.
21. So, everyone but Lambertra, you hear over the radios on everyone's lapel coming in through the radio. The chop finally breaks as these other mutters come closer. The chop finally breaks. You hear the call. Inbound. Deck Mag has confirmed. SR 5-25. We have an event upon us right now. Be on the lookout for anyone who may be acting suspicious. And that's when you hear them speaking. Common. Backwards. Flamethrower. You've just realized the entire New Jack City, that flash of light that happened just before your engines died and you plummeted, everything happened at this point, the comms going out, the weird sounds in the radio, which sounds like some voice speaking backwards. You are stuck in the most malicious, widespread mirror image spell. And the entire New Jack City is coming to kill the entire New Jack City. You are about to face down an evil Camouflage. And this is where we're going to take a 15-minute break. We're going to try and take a 15-minute break, and when we come back, we're going to deal with this new challenge. I want to say a huge thank you to everyone that has donated so far. Our goal is $500. We are already at 100 of that 500. We are a fifth of the way there. Please stay tuned. Please donate whatever you can. It's for Planned Parenthood. It's an amazing cause. Thank you so much. We'll see you in about 15 minutes. Hello, everyone. Thank you for joining us on this amazing charity game to support Planned Parenthood. So far, we have gotten 2 great, amazing donations, and we are already a fifth of the way to our goal. We are at $100 out of $500. Anything you can give will help this amazing foundation. If you are just tuning in, what you missed in the first act, if you will, the Night Witches of New Jack City went out on a standard bombing run. They fought and destroyed a Hydra very, very well. And then on their way back, there was some weirdness going on. Just general like, what is this? Why it's so generally weird? And then the engines in their planes died in midair. And then they had to scramble to save themselves for a terrible crash landing, which they did a really good job of walking away, which means it's a good landing. Upon surviving that harrowing experience, they met with a few heroes of the trenches of New Jack City, the Mudders, as they are called, and their hero, Camouflage. They walk them back to the first of 20 trenches, where they can then maybe get on the radio, call for backup, get a pickup, go back to the hangar, and just kind of recalibrate and re-go from there. But something unusual happens, and all that weird confusion that's been surrounding them finally comes to a head, where coming out of the woodwork is a mirror image of the Mudders. And then in a look of shock and horror, Camouflage is shot and taken out by an evil Camouflage. And this is where we are going to be getting right back into it. Remember, the donation link is in the chat. All the donations are incentives to also help these players, and they'll need your help. There's healing. There's automatic critical successes. There is hero points so they can try again. There's also villain points so I can try again. There's also, critical fails so that I can laugh at them. Or you can give me a critical fail. Choice is yours. Make sure to put your donation who it's for so we can make sure it gets them properly. But that being said, let's pick things up. You are now staring down the smoking barrel of Camouflage. Not your ally anymore. In this case, looks like just there's like how everyone's face is just like a little off in the asymmetry. You can see just a slight reflection of Camouflage's almost perfect face in the opposite direction. That's the weird thing that's sticking out. And at this point, you hear a loud metallic ping as a brass cartridge is jettisoned from the weapon. She grabs it midair, slaps it back in. None of this makes sense, but then again, Camouflage's gun never made any sense. And then she starts... Actually, canonically, it's a thing. Like, she'll run out of bullets, the thing will jettison, she goes, no, give Mama one more, and she'll put it back in, and magically there's another bullet for her to use. But there's a reason for that. If you check out Edge of Legend, you'll know why. Anyway, so with that, you're being charged at by the evil Camouflage. Now, the real Camouflage has a giant sucking hole in her chest, and she seems to be very confused and disoriented from this. So the question is, you have about a couple of miles of mud and trenches, a 6-foot-tall superhuman, and her evil equivalent chasing you down. What do you do?
I freeze.
I'm gonna waste my entire first action, no self-preservation at all. I'm gonna run to Camouflage and cast heal.
Yeah.
Okay, good.
Yeah.
Either that, or I was gonna make a fucking medicine check.
Yeah, I have one spell slot left for the day, so
Yeah.
I gotta save that one. But what I am gonna do is I'm gonna say to Sunny, it's showtime, and I am gonna use my focus point to evolution search Sunny into a large creature. So Sunny just becomes a giant sunflower leshy.
What?
Yeah.
Like Rita Repulsa in the Power Rangers of old, you're like, focus point, make my monster grow. And it's just Sunny. This kaiju plant creature just starts, big old dumb smile on his face. Hi.
It's like
Uh,
Mongo from Shrek 2.
Oh.
I mean, it only becomes large, so it's like a 12-foot tall sunflower creature, but still.
Still, that's really big.
And I will climb up on Sunny's back, and Sunny will start charging. I'm gonna buy some people time.
Okay. Give me your choice, athletics or acrobatics.
There's nothing cuter than a tiny little goblin on the back of a gigantic sunflower. That's the cutest thing I've ever heard.
It really is like Mongo from Shrek too. Like there's Mongo, and then there's the gingerbread man on his shoulder.
Let's see, I have.
Oh my god. PJ, did you just see what Jake did?
No, hold on. I missed it. What did he do?
He donated $50 and told, I want you all to flex once.
Oh, this
Hold
jerk.
on.
Oh
Yes.
my god.
Amazing.
I'm not wearing the right shirt.
What were you going to say, Aubrey?
I have a skill feat called Distracting Performance. Could I roll performance instead to make myself a gigantic target?
Absolutely. Go ahead and roll to distract.
The distraction is the flex.
Distraction. I love it. There's flamethrower going like, you're gonna live today. Like there's camouflage, and you look around, you're like, it's like who's flexing?
And that is going to be a 27 for performance.
27.
Yes!
All right, that is absolutely a success. I'm gonna wait for Laura to come back and flash the guns before we. I don't want to get too far away, and there's Laura like mid sweater going. God,
I'm sorry. I didn't realize there was flexing on the table.
Keep in mind, PJ, you also need to flex.
Oh.
Yes, Laura. Yes. Woo! Show us the guns.
Let's see the guns, gunslinger.
They got some guns.
Yes. All right.
I'm
I
sorry.
haven't been to the gym in 2 months.
Still got it. All right, now it's my turn.
Time.
Let's go, baby. That's my buddy.
Feels good. I was cold. Now I'm just
All for charity, baby.
warm. Yep.
Now
It's all for a
everyone's
great
hot.
cause.
Thank you, Jake.
Thank you so much, Jake, for your donation.
Thank you.
I'm here to make all the bisexuals panic.
Yo.
Well, I think you're in a great room because I think every femme here is bi.
Are we all bi?
Yeah.
Oh my
so.
god, we're all bi! Yay!
Cheers, queers.
Cheers, queers.
Okay, sorry, go ahead. I know there's something we actually have to do.
It's a-okay. Anyway, so the good news, Aubrey, is that you are successful in creating a distraction. You absolutely get evil camouflage's attention as Flamethrower is putting the heal spell onto her. Flamethrower, you see something very unusual. As you cast heal on her, her body starts to decay from the source of the healing. Give me your choice of a religion check or an arcane check.
Let's check which one has the higher modifier. Oh. So that's a 7 on the die plus 11 for religion is 18.
18. Okay. You do know a little bit because your bloodline is I believe fiendish to some degree. So you kind of know a little bit about how the energies of positive and negative work in the greater universe of all things. Positive energy from the healing spell, if it would cause damage to a creature, it means that creature is negatively, aka aligned with the realm of the dead. And you start to figure out camouflage is an undead apparition. Your hero is possibly a lich.
I am shocked, but I don't think this is the time to be putting their business on blast. So I'm just gonna keep that to myself for a moment.
Mm-hmm. But while that's happening, and you can almost see her start, you almost see, so she's big, she's buff, she is jacked all to hell. But when you start putting heal on her, you start seeing all the damage. But she starts to slowly become emaciated. Her arms start to shrink. Her whole body starts to go from the 6'1" to a 4'9" frame slowly in reverse. And then you start to realize the only way to counteract this would be to use a harm spell, since it uses that negative antithesis.
I have harm, so I am going to burn another spell slot right now. I might regret it later, but here we go.
Hell yeah.
PJ, did you see what I put in the chat?
Yeah, I'm trying to piece through all of it. So Benjamin Franklin says PJ gets 3 villain points and 1 flex. A gift in that 20 since GM from QCG's Evil GM. Call that good. Yep. Good top, bad top. Queen Courts just donated $100. Thank you so much, Queen Courts, for the $100 donation. You're going to get a nice little flex for that. And I will make sure to bank those 3 villain points for later.
I mean, I'm glad we're closer to our donation goal, but also...
Aaron, I will drive to Nebraska.
But the good news is that puts us at our halfway point. We're now at $250 out of $500. We are halfway to our goal. We are so close. And I want to not only say thank you so much, Queen Court, for that, but I also want to turn the attention over to Aubrey, who got the evil camouflage's full attention. As you did that successfully, and Flamethrower, you're currently working on her right now. You put the harm spell into her, and it's like taking a sponge and throwing it in the water. She starts filling back out again immediately, like Popeye on spinach. Like she is ready to rock and roll. Meanwhile, Aubrey, how is your large sunflower creature distracting? What is it? What are they doing exactly? I'm imagining a silly dance.
I mean, there's a bit of that, and then also giant sunflower creature heading right toward these strange doppelgangers as it's doing this strange dance.
So all of the mutters look at this in horror, and they're like slowly readying their weapons. Evil Camouflage just cracks her neck, does a vertical leap up to the creature, and decks it in the face.
Oh dear.
Wham! You hear a horrible slam as your creature kind of gets put on the back foot from this horrible right hand hook. She then grabs the creature by the throat and starts climbing up to its shoulder and just looks at you like that. Remember, this is a woman who, with a length of chain, choked an ancient dragon.
Okay. All right. Fine.
But the good thing is, you got her attention. That's all I'm saying.
Is that good?
Well, yeah,
Isn't that
because
good?
it's better than her punching you all.
Do we take damage?
Oh, you do. You absolutely do.
Luckily, summoners are beefy. Luckily, I got a decent amount of health.
Absolutely. All right. So this is going to be... It's not going to be lethal. What am I talking about here? All right. You're going to be taking 31 damage as you feel a punch, the likes of which is basically a plane crash to the jaw. So,
okay.
Wham! Now, here are your choices and how you activate these choices. Let me say this. There are a few goals that come to mind right now. How you do them is up to you. flamethrower. Thanks to your good work and spells, not only did you learn a little secret about everyone's favorite hero, but you're able to get her back into the fight. The evil version of her is currently playing Dempsey role with your buddy's big flower. All of that sounds terrible. What the hell am I saying? But the point is this. You can either stay and fight or run like hell. And how you choose to do that is up to you. But the question is, what are you going to do? Because it's time to fight for your lives or run for them.
Not again. So I am comfortable with ground combat. So I would like to fight to give my buddy some time to run. How many mutters are there?
The ones that are on your side?
No, the ones that we're fighting.
7.
I'm gonna go to the one nearest to me, which I assume is probably all of my movement, and I'm going to shock all of my fellow night witches. I have gluttonous jaws. I'm going to open my fatty mouth and just take a giant bite out of the closest mutter to me.
All right, roll to hit.
Nat 20, baby!
Yes. All right. That is 2d8 plus any strength mod, which I think yours is at 0, and then you roll that, and then you double it.
All right, 2d8. 13 doubled is 26.
All right. You said 26?
Yeah.
Okay. You take a huge bite out of them. You see all of the same visceral gore and whatever that would happen when you would bite a normal person. But then once that subsides and the body dies, magical energy parts into digital information, breaks from the network, and then goes back to the realm of arcane magic. They just pop in your mouth. And I believe you also get to roll a d6 for temp HP.
2.
2. You get a good little buffer of 2 HP.
Woo.
All right. Next up, these are all your opportunities to decide if you're going to fight or run. Who's up next?
You go. They
Okay,
attacked your Leshy.
And it's staring directly at me and is within 5 feet.
Are you looking for evil camouflage?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, she's easily within 5 feet.
Cool. I'm gonna spend my last spell slot to cast Crashing Wave. I want her off my sunflower.
All right, is that a fortitude save?
It is a basic reflex save.
Okay. I think that's the worst I've ever rolled for her. That's 3 on the die face. I'm calling that a critical fail.
Okay. And that is going to be it is 66 and it does not say if it pushes them away, but yeah, it'll be 66 bludgeoning damage, double.
Okay.
That'll be 44 bludgeoning damage, as you get hit with this crashing wave of water in the face, and then for like the last action, the Sunny will just come up and just whack her with a vine.
So she's holding on. The water just crashes down on top of her. She's just like soaking wet. As she speaks to you, you can tell the language she's using is common, but everything's backwards. So it's like, and as she's talking to you, she's definitely threatening something. And the sunflower just goes, yeah. She loses her grip and falls.
Rolls a 26 to hit as well.
Absolutely. She loses her grip and she falls. She hits the ground and a major crater just breaks out in the mud from when she slams on the ground. Like the Undertaker, it takes only 3 seconds and she just pops right back up. And just leaps out of the crater once more. But she is looking terrible.
And we'll take also we'll take 10 bludgeoning damage from the hit from the sunflower as well.
Yeah, she is a little out bloody at this point, not looking good. But you're choosing to stay and fight. Who's up next?
Quick question.
Mm-hmm.
So there's camouflage. How far away are the mutters at this point? Have they inched closer?
The evil mutters?
Evil mutters, yeah.
They're inching closer, especially after Flamethrower just like Pac-Man one of them. They're like, okay, we're gonna just go around this way and not engage with that one.
Good. So as a monk, I can enter a stance, and I chose Stumbling Stance as my as the thing that I can do. So I have a +1 circumstance bonus to deception checks to feint. And also I get a 1d8 bludgeoning damage from like the brawling group. So if an enemy hits me with a melee strike while in this stance, they become flat-footed against me. So I'm gonna take that and go to camouflage, because this is not good for a big group of people. I'm gonna go to camouflage and uppercut them in the jaw.
Okay. All right, they are about to leap out of the crater, so I will say you can actually tag them before they leap. So go ahead and roll to hit.
Listen, even if they are in midair, I built this character to be an acrobatic character. So I love the idea of just jumping and just sending that bitch even higher. So
now you're giving me a Shoryuken? All right, bet.
Yes.
Let's go.
exactly.
I was literally gonna make that joke, DJ.
Great minds,
Well-
Limbertra. Great minds.
If I don't, thanks to Live from the Apocalypse for donating a hero point.
Yes, I do want to say, my bad, I was caught in the mix. Life the Apocalypse donated $20 for a hero point, so there's a hero point on the table for those who need it.
Yes, I will not take it though, because I don't want it to be me that takes it, because I rolled a 26, so hopefully that hits. Please tell me that
That'll
hits.
hit.
Okay,
Oh,
good.
absolutely hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
Amazing. So that's 2d6 plus 1d8.
Actually, I think the damage becomes the D8 if you're in a stumbling stance. So I think it's 2d8 plus strength modifier.
Oh, is that what it is?
Yeah.
These deal 1d8 bludgeoning damage and are in the brawling group.
Yeah, so the 1d6 you normally do,
Okay.
when you're in that stance, it turns into a 1d8.
Got it. Oh, sweet. Well, then let me re-roll that, because I rolled really bad anyway. You didn't hear that.
Little secret between us, that's all. No one's gonna know.
Secret. Oh, jeez. And that's plus my strength modifier, right?
Mm-hmm.
Awesome. I forgot how much, like, unarmed strikes actually don't do that much damage. So that's an 11, but it looks really badass.
Yeah. You sprout your wings and you're just like, Shoryuken! And as she's leaping out, she just kind of looks like, what? And the crack right in the jaw. She still keeps flying up, but, now has a nice swelling bruise on her jaw.
Yeah!
So we got 3 fight. Laura, that leaves you, my dude. What are you gonna do? You got the good camouflage, the real camouflage coming off the ground. You have the evil one, like, jumping another vertical of 20 feet to go kill the sunflower. What are you gonna do?
Okay. So my concern is the fact that we've got an ally on the ground, and that's easy pickings, and I don't like that. So I'm going to make sure that I am planted directly in front of downed camouflage. And I'm going, directly in front, off to the side, whatever. I want to be the point of contention here. We're gonna give it, is there someone, I'm assuming there's someone who's running for camouflage right now because they see someone on the ground.
We got Flamethrower working over them right now. You also see a few medics come breaking out of the trenches with medkits.
Okay.
They have no idea if it's going to work or not, but it's the only thing they've been trained to do.
Fair. And then as far as the evil group, I'm assuming they want to go after someone who's on the ground, because that's how that works. Okay, so in order to make sure that they don't immediately swarm the downed war hero, I'm gonna do a pistol twirl. Quick gestures and flair per performance distract your opponent, leaving them vulnerable to your follow-up attacks. Feint against an opponent within the required weapon's first range increment, rather than an opponent with a melee reach. If I succeed, they are flat-footed against melee and range attacks.
Awesome. Go ahead and give me the
Feint.
check with that.
Nice. Ha! That's 22?
22.
Perception?
Yeah. They are absolutely you're doing tell me what your twirls are like. Is it just like a good old fashioned
So yeah, I will take note of the situation and move over to be the distraction. And as I am moving, the twin mother of pearl handled M1911s are just spinning and flashing in the light behind the back, around the waist, over the head. And once I realize that these dumb bastards are looking at me, I'm gonna shoot them.
go right ahead. They're doing that thing where they're moving around flamethrower. They're seeing this bird girl like Shoryuken, their hero, and they look at you and they see you twirling, and it's like Indiana Jones. They're like,
Whoa. That's disgusting. That's an 18 on the die plus a 16 to hit.
it's a
Yes.
34.
Yes.
That's a dirty crit.
Gunslingers.
Gunslingers.
Gunslinger, baby. I'm never playing anything else. There's my D6. There's my
Telling you.
D6.
Like, look, barbarians are great. They get angry and they smash, but they're not as cool as a chick with a gun who's like, nope. Bam, bam, bam.
70 Jane, baby. Well, fuck off. That was garbage. That's a shit roll. One of those was a 1.
Oh no.
Boo. And then do I also do the fatal at that point?
Oh, my apologies. No, so the way the fatal trait works is whatever the original die used to be, it now becomes what the fatal number is.
Well, hold on. I'm gonna
And then you
roll
get to
for that.
roll, I believe, one more fatal die per weapon die. So if there's only 2, then that means it's no, it's only 1. Deadly is multiple. It's been
Yeah.
a while. I'm asking for confirmation because I'm like,
Yeah, fatal. Fatal is that. Fatal is the one that like it replaces the die when you crit.
yeah.
So I roll 2d10 instead of 2d6?
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Guns they freaking destroy when they crit.
They're blazing, you could say. The guns are blazing.
Guns are blazing.
Okay, so the 2d10, that's a 10 total with that. I rolled a 3 and a 7.
Okay.
Plus 1. That's 11.
Okay. And do another D10 roll.
6.
Okay. So you do, rounded up to make my own mental math easier, you do 30 damage as you just start like flip, and you just start going off with a pistol arrow accuracy. You're seeing them drop like flies, like just one by one. There's only one left. He's got his gun. Yeah, but no, speaking in that backward mirror talk.
And then you know what? Let me go ahead, and I need to reload any hoozle. But I want to demoralize this bastard because he just saw me mow down his friends.
Go right ahead.
It's an natural 20.
Oh my god!
God. Well,
That's amazing!
So here's like bam, 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 mag out, new mag, clack back in as you talk your good shit, and he's just sitting there like,
Yeah. So it's this is super specific and super niche, but I'm gonna tell on myself. Who's seen Underworld?
Yes.
yes.
That moment in the gunfight in the subway where you see Kate Beckinsale just like click click. Uses the butt ends of the guns to reload, and then both guns are leveled on this guy, and Josephine just hisses, fiendish eyes flashing.
That critical success of demoralization, he is frightened too, and he is just all alone. His unit's done. His hero's getting clobber knockered by like 5 people. He's like, oops.
Think again, bitch.
Yeah. How do I say I effed up backwards? So with that being said, I think we have enough time for one more action as the evil mutter is rethinking their life strategy and the evil camouflage is bloodied and trying to keep the fight going. Actually, no, keep going. Your turn. Who wants to go next?
I don't like that. Are you thinking about using your villain points, PJ?
I'd have to roll first.
Ugh. Also, I'd just like to say hot tiefling with a gun wins.
Wins everything.
Who wins everything?
I mean, also hot tiefling with the crazy jaw and the hot tiefling with the guns. I just look at that. We're winning.
Wait, did I miss that? You're both playing tieflings?
Yeah.
Oh my god, yay!
I'm a stereotype. I understand this about myself.
I love Reap Psyche in the chat. Poo defi.
Yeah.
I effed up backwards. Poo defi.
That's great.
Oh, that's fantastic.
I just realized I forgot I could use Flurry of Blows. Can I use Flurry of Blows?
Sure. Are you going to use it on camouflage?
Yes, please.
All right, go ahead. That's, I think, 2 rolls for the price of 1 action.
Yes.
So you're going to be at least at a -4 on the second one.
That's okay. The first one's a 28.
That'll hit.
And then, oh man. Damn, it was gonna be a dirty crit, I think, without the penalty. I got 2 28s though.
Those will both hit. Go ahead and roll damage twice and make it 1 big number.
I love this for us. Yay. You don't mess with a monk. You don't mess with a monk. You don't mess with a monk. That's a lot. You don't mess with a monk. That's 30. That's 30 damage.
All right. So after you show Ryukin evil camouflage in mid-flight, I'm assuming you fly up to the big creature and just start putting on a JoJo reference.
Oh, 10,000%. And as Mind Criminal said in the chat, several punch man. Several punch woman. Several punch bird person. Several punch bird person straight to this thing's face. Now there's all this backwards speech in chat, and I'm really bad at reading backwards.
I would watch the F out of several punch bird person. I'm just throwing that out there, producers.
Noted. So you just you start putting on a hurt clinic, and with one big overhand right, when it's all done, in midair, she's just taking the shots. You Dragon Ball Z style punch her back down to the mud. And as she lands with another smaller crater, she just kind of Undertaker's back up again, wipes the blood from her mouth, and that's when you hear, nice try, bitch. Boom, and a giant hole bursts out of her chest as Camouflage just sit there with a gun. All right, Night Witches, get in the trenches. Mama's got the rest. And then she just starts running into the forest where a whole horde wave of mutters are breaking out, reflective evil mutters, and she is just shouting all the battle cries she can think of. Sorry, I'm seeing the secret chat. It's funny. But from there, you're able to, if you want to, dive into the nearest trench where there is a team that will immediately address you, or jump into the fight with Camouflage, or your choice. What are you going to do?
We need to report back to base. Let's get the hell out of here.
Yeah, I second that motion.
All right.
Yep.
Yeah.
Run!
So you are booking it. The actual mutters recognize you. They know what you're doing. They know what you need to get to. They start flanking you and firing at the enemy to give you support. Medics are running in and checking on you. If you have received any damage, I will do a small amount of healing. Let's see here. Yeah. You will receive, where's the D8? There we go. You will receive 16 HP if you've been damaged at this point. And
I'll
one
take
of
it.
And there's this young girl with these huge like Coke bottle goggles on her head, and she's got this massive green backpack with a long antenna out of it, and she's running alongside you, saying, "Radio works, comm's dead. Get on the radio if you need to chime in."
Oh, someone needs to report back to Coven.
Oh yeah, no, I'm gonna pause and get the radio. Silver tongue to Coven, silver tongue to Coven. We have doppelgangers, lots of them.
Cauldron One finally comes on the air from the Coven hangar. You cannot be serious. I heard the report from the deck match. I had no idea that we're... How bad is it? What are we talking about?
Everyone. They've mimicked everyone.
Son of a bitch. We've been trying to get planes off the perch for the past 25 minutes. 0 planes can leave perch. Nothing can get off ground, but we have been hearing reports of some of the elite units in the air in attack formations against us. Listen, Night Witches, if you can hear me, this is your Cauldron One giving you an exact order, a direct order. No other plane can get in the air. If you can get yours up and running, your mission, save New Jack City.
Isn't our plane like an hour that way?
Cauldron One kind of laughs and she's like, well, we did not pay you, we did not train you to have easy time, did we?
We are the Night Witches. Ma'am, yes, ma'am. Orders understood. Night Witches en route.
Okay.
Well,
Turn
ladies, I think
around.
we've got some work to do. Let's get a move on.
Okay. Does anyone who have, as we're running the other direction, Skylar's gonna yell this back to everybody. Does anybody know anything that's definitely not magic, totally not magic, that could get these planes back in the sky?
You see,
I can totally not magic this.
I love that. We don't do magic, says the people hanging with a 12-foot plant creature. We don't do magic.
That was just a random phenomenon.
It's one of the weird things that's happened now.
Yeah. So you do see there's an entire group of mutters just returning fire on the massive horde of evil mutters coming in to strike you. Like a handful of them like just grease oil from the fingernail up to like the mid forearm smears on their cheeks, kind of stop and go, yeah, engineering corps specialist Rodriguez, what can I do?
You fix planes?
I'd fix anything. I can get the entire unit.
That would help.
Let's go.
Definitely help.
Okay. They put their weapon away and they start giving orders immediately. I need the 37th right now. Give me this and that. I need reports. And within a few things, you have 25 people now ready to rush off and help you. They have all kinds of work kit and spanners galore.
This is
No.
good.
This is good.
Give me a stealth check.
After about a minute, the giant sunflower will go away.
And everyone on the front, all the mutters are like, what do you mean, giant flower? I think you have had a very long day, commanding officer. I don't know what you're talking about.
I got an 11.
25.
I got a natural 20 for a 30.
Screw this. I haven't used my hero point yet. I don't like that roll.
Mm-hmm.
We do also have a hero point flying around, but I feel like maybe we should save it for something else. Unless
That's like-
someone
that's
wants
a
to give us
19.
more hero points. What were you saying? I'm sorry.
No, it's a 19. It's better than the 15, but it's still under 20.
As you are rushing across, trying to keep a low profile with the engineering units, the specialists, so they can get to your plane and fix it up, you, not all of you, but some of the scragglers, the ones in the back of the group, eventually draw attention. I need a reflex save as a hail of gunfire tries to curtain tail you as you leave the fighting.
Oh, thank God.
That is a 21 from me.
Okay.
Numbers are stupid.
What are we rolling?
A basic reflex save.
Okay.
27.
Damn.
27.
Jesus.
You know, I mean, I'm playing a monk, you know, I'm just dip, dodging, ducking, and diving. I got a 32.
32.
She's in a stumbling
God.
stance, so she's like, like an anime when you can't see.
Serpentine! Serpentine, Skylar!
I'm just small.
Yeah. So Nightshade is gonna get scratched for about 10 damage, but other than that, you're all able to avoid the majority of the gunfire, and you're pretty okay coming out of it. You eventually do, after what feels like 30, 45 minutes, maybe even an hour of hiking and running, you get to your plane, and the other one that's just absolute ass up, nose in the dirt, still kind of smoldering a little bit. The engineers like look at your plane, they go, okay, we can patch that up. We're gonna have to put a new shielding on that glass. And the hell's over there?
We were. Skylar looks.
This
somewhere.
wasn't my ship. My ship's fine.
That's not my plane. I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah. They just kind of look at you like,
Listen. Things
Listen.
happened.
Look it.
Look.
I'm gonna use a stealth check to dodge out of this
Responsibility.
I guess.
reflex to dodge this bullet. Yeah.
GM, is there any way that I can take up a defensive position to make sure something doesn't try to crawl up our ass as we're trying to get shit together?
Absolutely. You can go ahead and give me a perception check to kind of do like an overwatch.
If I have 10 minutes, can I refocus?
Ooh.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Spend some time communing with nature and my eidolon so I can get my focus point back.
That's 26.
6. Okay. You see like the occasional coming out of the woodwork or the forest line, the tree line of that surrounds New Jack City, the occasional mirror image mutter. And you know that it's them because again, that slight asymmetry of the face has been flipped. They'll usually like battle cry something in mirror language, or they'll look just like the guy to your right. And you're like, no, you were here first. Bam. So it's just a simple couple of shots. They either dissipate or run away. You're able to keep a really safe overwatch. It takes about an hour for them to fix the entangled ship. Mostly it's just they have to get rid of like whatever's left of the roots, repatch the glass, fix some holes. They look at the other plane, which they call the coffin, and like we gotta rigor mortis this thing, and they're just doing the science work on it real hard to get it back in working operation. But after about an hour of that, they look to you all and they say, "All right. I mean, we're very sorry. We did the best we could. We patched up everything. Engine's still surprisingly intact, but the damn thing won't fly. But everything is all fixed."
So we have to figure out how to get it into the sky.
Yeah. I mean, if you can get your hands on a glider, they can maybe slingshot you, but I don't even know if we have a glider left on the perch.
Is there is there a mechanics check, an arcana check, something we can do to figure out how to fly these planes?
I have my engineering lore that's a 10 modifier, so I'm gonna just roll for that, okay? I'm
Go
just
right ahead.
gonna roll some dice.
I have produced planes.
What?
It's a 27 because I have 17 on the die plus 10.
Beautiful. Stunning.
You're rummaging over everything, and like the engineer said, the specialist said, this plane has been almost entirely repatched together and works surprisingly well. The engine is still pristine. Everything should be working, but nothing's really kicking through. And that's when you see something that might have been in the entire time. Remember that little flash of light that you saw in the corner of your eye before everything went hinky? That somehow that flash of light is still trapped in the engine. There's a magical presence forcing your ship to not work. And you're seeing that flashing light still not only just there, but you're starting to see it now in the corner of your eye. No matter where you look, it's always just out of your sight.
Oh. I don't think. I just have to ask the question, GM, above game.
Mm-hmm.
Would casting Dispel Magic do anything? Or is it like too much magic?
Couldn't hurt to try.
All right, I'm going to eat that last spell slot. Then I'm going to cast Dispel Magic on the plane.
All right. Casting Dispel Magic requires a counteract check. So go ahead and roll the D20 and add your religion modifier, I believe. Your religion bonus.
5 plus 11 is 16.
Okay. You start kind of pouring over it. And the flash starts to intensify, flicker faster and faster, and then starts to die down and die down. And then it leaves the engine in a big puff of smoke, but not acrid, diesely, oily smoke like usually leaves its engines. It's almost like a wisp. It's almost like a ghost as it leaves the engine, and then it vanishes, reforms, and you see in front of you this bluish, purplish wisp of smoke, and you can see darting like the circuits on a motherboard, this energy inside that seems to chip and chirp and hum in front of you.
Flamethrower looks at Silvertongue and just rapid abyssal. Like, and it's all cussing. It doesn't make any sense. It's just cussing in the mother tongue because what is happening?
Is there GM? Is this something that those of us with slightly strange backgrounds could have encountered? Is this something that we might know a little bit about?
I would open this up to say, I think there's a giant manual that tells you a lot about some of the weird magical happenings that you have to be prepared for in the New Jack City's volunteer military service. I think that you could all, if you want to, roll to remember what you read in that manual. And, say you come from a Fiendish background, you might have some bonuses to that.
I don't care because that's natural 20.
Oh, all right.
I'm not even rolling. Yes.
So whether it was a story or a magic report or just something that you instinctually feel from the blood from beyond the realms, there's this thing called, well, it goes by many names, but the official term is a tech wisp. It's a spirit of electricity, a spirit of technology that exists like a little flaming ghost. And in New Jack City, this is both delightful and problematic because sometimes you'll have a well-working machine and this little thing will just jump inside of it and take it over or sabotage it or enhance it. You won't know until it's done. But now you're looking at a tech wisp that has been plaguing what you can assume everyone's engines and technology, which is why no one can get off the ground, except now, potentially, this guy.
Oh my God.
Listen here.
Oh
you
my
Yeah.
God.
Yeah, that happened.
Oh my God. We just hit our donation goal.
Woo!
What?
Yeah.
We just got what?
Hold on. I just saw something in the chat. What do we get? Wingless Comics donated
Oh my
$230. Wingless Comics, thank you so much.
Oh my
Oh.
god. We gotta do something special with this
Absolutely.
ghost. Holy
We
crap.
fly a ghost plane.
We
Can we-
fly a
wait, can we-
ghost plane.
Can we bribe the ghost? Is that a possibility?
You can use a diplomacy check to start to affect the ghost to make them work with you.
I'm not bad at this diplomacy. Hold on. This might work. Hold
Alright.
the phone. Hold on.
Do it.
Yeah. So thank you for the 230. Oh,
sh-
yes. No, please continue.
Shit you not. That's another natural 20.
No,
I shit you not.
I think
I
this
shit you
means you were
not.
born to play Pathfinder, Laura.
It really does.
Yeah.
The dice gods are speaking thusly
Mhm.
unto thee. So I want you tell me what it is you're saying and doing to this little chirping, humming tech ghost that's just
So I will look at and unfortunately, like we've seen these guys before, they can be quite adorable or they can be quite infuriating. And I'm trying to keep my temper. I really am. And that has always been a point of contention for me. But I will go up to this little wisp and I will sort of put my hands up and let them sit. Like, listen, I appreciate the mischief. It's adorable, really. However, we have a bit of a situation. Do you think you could be helpful for the next, I don't know, 12 hours or so?
Yes.
Yeah. Great. Yeah, no, I appreciate that really, because this has just been one hell of a day. Go on. Do what you do.
leaves your hands. It starts to spark. It almost breaks off like an amoeba, and it goes back into the engines of both planes, and you start hearing
Let's go, ladies.
Into the getting into that ship.
Yeah.
you start getting your plane, slide the cockpit overhead on, just give it a few revs. Everything's refilled, everything's refueled, ammo, weapons, everything is tip top. And if it's not, you can tell the little tech wisps are just like diverting their ghostly powers to making it so. Everything functions as it did back in the Hydra thing, but now it's time to get up in the air. And with that, you get back up into the sky. It has been a long day. The sun is starting to fade. And it's at that point in time you start leaving the safe sky, the safe airspace around New Jack City. I gotta catch up with my notes. There's been a lot of awesome things that have happened, and
While you're doing that, flamethrower to coven. We are back in the air.
Understand, hear loud and clear. Planes cannot get off perch, but the mission still stands.
That's a big 10-4, Big Mama.
Megaw, it looks like you'll be on your own again. Good luck.
and with that, in the dark night of the sky, black pitch clouds begin to churn and crawl. A mountainous object seems to be gliding through the shadows under the full moon that stands above you, still unclear, almost as if it's slowly forming into a reality, being pulled from a pocket or manifesting through a channel and into thin air. Now it starts to form into something different. The high, massive buildings, the large stone walls, the familiar lights beckoning you home, coming from the thin immaterium to sentence you, your friends, and your home to death, is New Jack City itself. The city magically forms and glides as if with a single mind of its own, but then, as the city literally crawls to meet you, another sound breaks across the eastern wind. Your ears hear it. Can't be true. It shouldn't be true. You recognize the buzzing roar of old engines, the shattering cackle of the night witches. In the sky approaching, you see yourselves, armed and ready to destroy you, as they always do, save New Jack City, or this mirrored one that comes for you now. Prepare yourself, witches, for everything in this wild and wicked world, the only thing to fear. Roll initiative.
Motherfucker.
We called it. We called this.
Yeah, you did. You called it in the chat.
Okay.
That is a dirty 20 for me.
A dirty 20. Second.
I'm gonna call you Aubrey 1 because you're gonna have to fight Aubrey 2.
Oh, that's funny. Cries.
Cries. All right. Who else do we have for initiative?
18.
21.
1 second. Who said 18? Was it Laura or was Laura? Thank you so much.
No.
Bertram was an 18.
Yep.
Peach, can I use my 10 paces ability for this, or do I have to be, on the ground holding my weapon?
I'll give it to you in a plane. I kind of like the idea of that.
Okay. So that'll put me at a 17 for initiative.
Okay. And Sidney, what is your initiative?
It was a 21.
My apologies. All right, Sidney had a 21. Okay. I will be right back, but when I do come back, we will get this fight underway. We're not going to break. I just have to go away. I'll be right back. Enjoy the wonderful sounds of your propeller blades just chopping in the night sky.
Oh, great.
We're just supposed to vamp right now.
Yeah,
Is
we're
there more
vamping right
cursing in
now.
Abyssal?
Yes.
Probably, yeah.
There's a lot of cursing in the
There's
business.
a lot of cursing in Abyssal.
I was afraid of this.
And here comes the rub.
Oh no. Oh no.
Okay.
I mean, the good news is we know all of their moves. The bad news is that they know
know
all
all
of our
our
moves.
moves. Oh no. Well, we're going to have to get creative with this, aren't we, ladies?
Just
What wouldn't I do?
I've been with you off the clock. That's a very short list of things.
I was going to say that's a difficult list to make.
Yeah.
Oh.
I wouldn't make sound decisions.
I mean, Scrooge McDees has a very good suggestion. I mean, switch who fights who. So maybe we shouldn't. Yeah,
Fight each other.
yeah,
Yeah,
I like that. Let's do that. Let's do that
yeah.
instead.
that.
Oh, I think that probably works. Oh, and Mind Criminal says we manifested our own clones. And manifesting backfires. Crap.
Not me like frantically reading through my feats to see if anything will help us right now.
Right.
Right? I also need to get more familiar with our planes.
Let me very quickly learn my character sheet and this plane so I can fight it.
Listen. There's a lot going on.
Sorry, I have had 2 cups of coffee and a drink and 2 waters. I had to go to the little GM's room. Okay. I regret nothing. While we have the downtime, I want to say a huge thank you to Wingless Comics. Thank you so much for that amazing donation. We're absolutely going to give you a shout out on Edge of Legend this Wednesday and other stuff. Same as, of course, for Queen's Court. Thank you so much. An amazing thing. Thank you, everyone, for helping us reach our goal. Planned Parenthood appreciates it. Brain stopped working. Where did I put those stats? There they go. Okay, so that being said, the way this is going to work, just make things transparent. Every time you go, your doppelganger will go. They may not do the same things. They'll do their own thing. But bop, 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 bop. You, them, you, them, you, them. And it's very safe to say that they have the same stats and verily the same weapons that you all do. Starting off this combat is Sidney. Sidney, what are you going to do as looking across the night sky, the eastern winds now blowing against you, you see the night witches coming to kill you?
I'm gonna go out guns ablazing and try out this strafing fire. So with 2 action, it allows me to take 2 movements and make an attack action, and this attack can be applied across the entirety of the 2 movements or at the end. This action also allows for the gunner, i.e. Nesta, to get in position for a deadly attack. The gunner may use a reaction at this point to attack the whatever we're facing, treating them as flat-footed for this attack. This only works if I land a target. So let's hope I hit. So we can take them out quickly and hopefully not have to deal with them. And as Scrooge McD suggested, I'm not going to go for me. I'm gonna go for Lanishi 2 and Josephine 2. So I will roll to hit. Okay. Hey, you know how there's that free hero point flying around?
Take it.
Use it.
Take it.
Use it.
Okay.
Use
Take
it.
it.
That's great, because that was a nat 1. And I feel like we deserve better than that.
I just want to make the argument that even though Wingless Comics did not specify who they were bonusing, I think it was the Night Witches.
Yeah, they
Fair.
probably just gave us, like, how many hero points is $230 worth?
Hold on. I'll do the math. Okay, so hero points go for $20 a pop. At 230, that's 11 hero points.
Not hitting again.
Damn!
So if you want to create for yourself a pool of 11 hero points, hell, why not?
I mean, they didn't say not to do that.
Speak up in chat if they want to give you any villain points, but I think that was for us.
I feel like that was for
BJ
us.
already has 2 villain points. He doesn't need them. He doesn't
Yeah.
need more.
Speak in chat, that was for us.
All right, I'm going to say that was for you all. You all have 11 hero points that are going to have to keep you alive until the end of this one shot. But that doesn't mean they're automatically crit 20s. They're only hero points.
Okay.
Still, it's a crap ton of hero points.
That's a crap ton of hero points. Question.
Mhm.
What's my modifier to hit again? Is that me?
Yep.
Okay, so is that to hit, would that be my my melee strike? Yes.
Are you hitting with a melee weapon on the plane? Or are you hitting with a ranged weapon on the plane? You're using the Sky Saber, right?
Yes, I'm using a Sky Saber, so it would be melee, wouldn't it?
Absolutely.
Sweet. Well, good thing I rolled pretty well on the die face too. That is a 30.
That is a hit, and that is almost a dirty crit.
Oh, so close. Okay, cool. All right. So we hit. So that means, Lambertra, on your next turn, you can go for like the big guns.
Big hits. Okay.
This is good. Okay. Now I have to find where on this sheet it says I roll things. Lancer bayonet. Don't want to shoot? Put a knife on your plane. Yes.
So you can stab while you fly.
Exactly. Okay, awesome. So that is a 1d12. Okay, that's a 1d12. Cool. That is a 12. Are there any modifiers to that?
Yes, it would be based off your movement, and I'm going to say that would be at least one move action to do that. I believe that's a part of the ability anyway. So it would be about 1d12 plus 60.
Yes, that's right. 12 plus 60, which is, I can't do math. 12 plus 60 is 72.
Okay.
I'm gonna slice right up, like right through their engine if I can. which means that I would place the plane right above them.
Okay. You hear the nasty sound of metal on metal as it just slices the steel carriage open. It won't hit the engine or fuel tank, but it will cause devastating damage
Sweet.
to the area of their planes.
Sweet. Yes. Wait, that was one action. That's all we can do, right?
No, you can do a full turn.
Oh shit. Okay. Well, at this point, I'm above them, and there's not much else I can do unless I can use the rest of them as move actions to get high above them again, like I did with the last time. So like a max move actions, like 120 feet above them.
Yeah, absolutely. Swing through and then go straight up.
Yep.
Worked before. Let's do it again.
Signature move, man. Let's hope my twin doesn't do the exact same thing. I mean, my doppelganger twin, not my actual twin. She's off duty right now.
So the doppelganger sees you take a huge furrow out of the other plane. They're going to overdrive the engine and go at you. Now, the problem is, since you struck and went up, they're going about 2 or 3 actions transversely. That means it'd be 180 bonus damage if this hits.
Oh, no.
Ooh, not a good showing. Does a 22 hit your plane?
No.
No, it does not, right?
I believe the AC is 30.
30.
So as they're coming up to you, they start to turn the belly so that it can be a clean swipe with the bayonet. They turn too far and they miss. But now they have you surrounded the opposite end. And that's going to be the end of Sidney 2's turn. Next up, Aubrey 1. I'm sorry, Aubrey.
No,
Bound to
it's so
happen.
close. It is so close. And I cannot do a voice that high and squeaky, or else I would.
I mean, if you can do a Harley Quinn, you can do an Audrey 1 any day.
Can't really do that either, but you know. So I am going to turn and attack of Skylar 2. I'm gonna go for that as I pull the ship stuff back up because I forgot it. What does anything do? Yeah, screw it. We're gonna overdrive for our first action. And then I would like to I am gonna do a strafing fire for 2 actions.
Okay. I'm trying to remember. That's... Why am I forgetting my own mechanics here? Oh, that's right, because it's been a long day. Strafing
I got
fire.
the Storm Herald, so I got the Thunderball.
Oh. Okay. That'll be interesting. So that's on me to make a reflex save then.
Yep.
Hailed by 1 point. Okay.
10d6. And is they're also stunned 1 according to your rule.
They are stunned 1, but they critically succeeded the save after that, so they are not paralyzed.
Cool.
This music is also epic, by the way.
Right?
Like this is great.
That'll be 35 damage.
Okay.
And then I have that 1 extra action from overdriving, and I think I'm gonna have to use that to reload the Thunderball.
Okay. So the good thing is, because they passed through your square with their speed. That means they are 60 feet away from the other Sidney plane, meaning you are not in the area of the 60-foot burst that's coming out of their plane.
Mhm.
You are safe for now. But with that, it's Aubrey 2's turn. And Aubrey is in the Storm Herald, I believe.
Yes.
Aubrey will return fire to Aubrey 1.
Mhm.
Go ahead and make a reflex save for the plane. DC to beat is stupid high, but you can use the plane's reflex.
Yep. So it's gonna be a 31.
That succeeds. You take half damage. And I want to say it's a lot of Ds.
It's 10d6, so
10d6. There we go. My brain is so fried. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, so this is. There we go. All right, so before it is halved, the amount of damage is 35. So you're going to take half of 35, rounded down, and then I need a fortitude save. Make sure the plane isn't paralyzed in the air. Oh, that damage goes to your plane. So if your plane HP is 200,
Yeah.
that half of 35 rounded down goes to your plane.
It's 17. That's not bad.
Yeah. Even if it was direct, like that would still hurt. That would suck. A level 5 character, but it wouldn't kill them unless they already were beyond bloodied. So yeah. So now I need a fortitude save, Aubrey.
yes. Do I use my one or the ship's one?
You can use the plane's fortitude for this.
Yeah, it's better than mine. I'm gonna spend one of those floating hero points for that.
I'm gonna make a thing of this. Hold on.
So we'll have 10.
Yeah.
Much better. That is going to be a 33.
33. Excellent. Yeah. That's a success. The ship is not paralyzed. You'll be stunned 1 on your turn, Aubrey, specifically. But that still gives you 2 actions to play with. Next up, we have Lambertra 1.
The Lambertra 1 has been set up very skillfully by Skylar 1. So she's going to use and I don't know how this works, okay? But we have this Shaw chainsaw on our plane, and I'm going to use that on the other plane.
All right. So the chainsaw, the Shaw Company chainsaw on the... Where did it go? On the Sky Saber.
Yes.
Roll to hit. It is also a 68 slashing momentum damage if you want to move the plane or withhold the action until the plane is in movement. Well, you've already had some movement. I'll give it to you. It counts as the twin trait, along with the Lancer bayonet. So why don't you go ahead and make a melee strike to hit? We'll go from there.
11 plus 12 is 23.
23 will hit. And it's also in tandem, so that's plus. Okay, cool. So you're going to roll 68. Momentum on this, so there's going to be 60 plus 2 since the bayonet already hit the target.
Okay. 68 plus 2. God, these D8 rolls weren't that great. It's 22 altogether.
22. Okay, so that would be 22. All right, well, you still did 82 damage as this massive chainsaw just starts moving through the steel body of the plane that has passed by you, with that momentum following through. 82 damage, and there's a special little perk with the chainsaw, if I remember correctly, that I invented. Not a crit, so they're not flat-footed, but they're still in the air, and you can easily outpace them. So that's 82 damage.
Hey.
All right, so that's one action. If you want to, you can do any other preparatory things or anything else you can with your turn, or...
I want to make sure that our regular guns, we have regular guns on our plane too, right?
Not on the Sky Saber. It is an
Okay,
all
so
melee
just-
plane.
Okay, so it's all melee. All right, then I don't think I have anything to prep at that point. So I
That's
think
fine.
I'm good. I'm good.
Okay. Also, if you want to use one of your spell cantrips, you can do that too.
Yeah. Actually, I do. I'm not going to kill my whole turn. I have a daze. So I want to use daze on Skylar too. That way it impacts her ability to fly.
All right. Now, Skylar, what's your will bonus? What's your will save?
Oh, that's a great question. My will save is a 12.
Okay, well, I rolled for you an 18 on the die face, making that a total of 30. Unfortunately, Jordan, your frenemy is going to critically save against your spell.
Front of me.
Fine.
The good thing is it's just a cantrip.
Yeah,
No,
Yeah.
no negative effect, no spell lost. But it's now Limbertra 2's turn. They've passed by. You're catching up with the chainsaw. You're getting some really bad sparks on the back end of their plane. You see this jettison up in the sky as Limbertra 2's cockpit gets ejected. You see they go flying out the back of their ship while the plane itself drops down, hits the reverse brakes, and just starts going underneath you. As this happens, Lambertra 2 turns around, activates her gluttonous jaw, and starts biting the plane.
That is goated.
Yeah, I mean that's something I would do. So I'm gonna give it to her. It's great. It's a great move.
Okay, so your AC is a 30. She rolled a hit with a 34. So she's going to actually take a chunk out of your plane. And the best part is, okay, she does 15 damage to your ship. So whoever's taking care of the HP for the bird that you're in, give yourself 15 damage. And she gets 5 temp HP as she's just gnawing through the wing of your plane like a full-fledged gremlin.
Can't be mad at her.
Oh.
Too cute to be mad at.
Yeah.
Delicious plane.
It's full of iron. Proud of that one. Laura, it is your turn.
All right, I'm getting over the psychic damage from that pun.
Welcome, everyone.
Okay. Panic is what I'm gonna do, but then I'm going to be a reckless piece of shit and throw the guns into fucking overdrive. So releasing the safety mechanisms, diverting and bypassing regulators, or jury-rigging some extra nitro canisters into the chamber, I have decided the best kill is overkill, baby. So successful strike deals +2 bonus damage. After that, I'm going to, for my second action, I'm going to drop the cross sights, which is a +2 to hit on my attacks. And then I'm going to shoot the goddamn railgun at Skylar 2.
Yeah, evil Skylar.
Yeah.
Good. Okay. I want to put this out there. The weapon says it will go in the line to its max range. If anything is in that range besides the original target, they will also be hit. So my question to you is, how are you angling this since Skylar 2's plane is directly behind Skylar 1's?
Oops.
Can we... Theater of the mind is hard, y'all. I mean, as long as we can get to the other side, so we're not, like, straight on, like, if we can...
I thought we would be like flying side by side rather than
Yeah.
flying like one in front of the other.
Okay. So you're gonna like basically like come around and shoot from the flank, so it's gonna crisscross applesauce.
Crisscross applesauce.
Okay. Roll to hit twice.
And that's just my regular roll to hit.
That's your regular with the bonuses for the sites.
Okay. First one's a dirty 20.
Hero
That
point?
will dirty 20 will miss unless.
All right.
Hero
Yeah.
point.
No. Fuck it. Give me a hero point.
All right.
That's better. How about a 29?
That will hit.
Perfect.
And I need
will take
one more.
I almost lost the dice there. Second one's a 26.
Okay. That'll hit. Okay, so go ahead and roll the damage.
Where's my goddamn thing? All right, this is the one that I need the electronic dice roller on it, isn't it?
Yeah, this one's.
This one's a thickums, that's for sure.
Yeah. Wait, Aubrey, help me. How many d12s do I need?
It is the railgun. It is a 10 d12s.
God, that's a stupid amount. That's 61
Mm-hmm.
plus another 2, so 64 for the first strike.
Okay.
And then 10 d12 again.
$65 plus 2, so 67.
Okay. The one behind Skylar, you see as this railgun fires off, a horrible splitting of steel, shattering. The wing goes wide. The engine is exposed as thick clouds of greasy diesel smoke start erupting out of the engine. They are so far beyond bloodied. Their ship is barely hanging on. As the rail passes, you see in the midnight sky as blood begins to rain from it. Another plane coming up. The original plane pulled a little and is now in the range of the railgun. They get a nasty furrow as this scrapes across the belly of their ship. Both of the enemy vehicles are beyond bloodied and in serious damage. Laura, do you have any other actions left?
I think that's all of my actions.
Okay.
Did you get
Yeah,
a
that was-
free attack
that was-
for overdriving?
Hamaba?
Oh yeah, you'd get a free strike for overdriving. But the problem is, the railgun
Sorry?
takes 3 actions to recharge. So that's it. That's gonna have to start, or at least start now and then end next turn.
Yeah, so I'll start reloading.
All right. You hear this choo-choo-choo as another rail gets into the generator. You start hearing the as it's getting ready for the next shot. However, though, you see coming across the night sky your plane, and you hear its humming in retort
Oh, Jesus.
as the other Laura is thinking the exact same thing. They are going to be firing upon you two since you're right next to each other. So this is going to be a roll to hit both Silvertongue and Aubrey, as well as Flamethrower and Flip. It's a critical 20 on the die.
Motherfucker.
Oh,
Well,
God.
it's been nice knowing y'all.
So here comes a critical shot from the railgun.
Railgun.
Railgun. It's so I can find it again. It's a 10d12.
Mhm.
Deadly
What?
3d12. That is okay. That's effectively as if I'm rolling 23.
Been nice
20,
knowing
12.
all of you.
Let's see how bad this
What
is
do you
going to
deserve?
actually be. So okay, it's 10 to start. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Not looking great. Double that.
You know, the donation link is still live, even though we hit our goal. You can still give us things like, I don't know, auto success or
Feeling
a critical
PJ,
failure
auto
for PJ?
failure.
You
A
can give
critical
me a critical
failure?
failure. You can give me a critical failure.
You give PJ a critical failure. Oh, no.
Okay. So, both planes, Skylar and Flamethrower and Silver Tongue and Nightshade, your planes will take 166 damage as the most powerful gun in New Jack City rips through your bird like a railgun would.
Where does that leave you guys?
We're still in the air, but like just barely.
I think we have sub 10 health,
Barely in the air.
if my math is correct.
Oh, no.
You said
You're
how much?
plane, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's,
Wait, how?
Yeah,
Yeah,
you
how
said
much did we already take?
166.
So I think the plane that Lambertra 2 took a bite out of took 15 damage.
Yeah, minus 166.
And the one the Thunderball hit, I think you only took about 30 damage. Or no, 17 damage is what it was.
17. So yeah, and then that 166, because if all of our planes have 200 HP, so
Mhm.
166, or whatever it was, plus
We're
17,
both
like
still in
literally
the air,
gives us like
Just
sub
barely.
20
You're
health.
out.
We're still in the air, bitch.
You're still in the air. You have 20 HP, but you're still flying as
Yeah.
the steel splinters off your undercarriage.
um,
And with that, you just hear the chunk, chunk, as they too get ready to fire the next round, the next turn. That being said, top of round 2, Sidney 1. What are you gonna do?
Bring it
okay.
home. Bring it home.
Okay. All right. Okay. Is someone behind me right now?
Yes, you are currently, one of the ships is right behind you, as Lambertra 2, as Flamethrower 2 is trying to eat through the wing.
That's a perfect time for me to do a drag break then. All right, when action, I must already be moving in momentum, instantly hit the brakes on the wings that cause the plane to move its speed backwards, potentially landing on a pursuer. If the speed would make them land in a square shared by an enemy, they both take falling damage equal to the speed of movement as if falling damage. After landing in the space, the target is considered flat-footed until the start of its next turn.
Okay, so let me ask you this.
Yeah.
Do you want to take the risk versus reward of taking 30 damage to your hull and giving 30 damage to them, or do you want to basically flank them?
I would like to flank instead.
Okay.
I
They'll
don't
still be
think we can
flat-footed.
take 30 more damage because they're going to hit us with something really nasty. So I'd like to flank.
All right.
Yes.
So, as you hit the drag brake, you move up and over and around, and you land perfectly right in front of them. The Lambertra that's currently on the wing has to make a fortitude save or be blown off the edge of the plane.
Good.
They critically succeed. They are still chomping like mad.
In
But
that case, I'm going to put the plane on autopilot again, and I'm going to get out the goddamn plane and get this goddamn tiefling off my goddamn plane!
All right, I'm going to call that one interact action to put it into autopilot and jump out of the plane, and one more to get into a fist fight on a moving plane.
Awesome! This is my favorite thing ever. Okay, cool. I'm going to use Flurry of Blows to, like, just bop them in the face and get them to let go. Okay. I'm using hero point. I'm using those hero points. Roll a 2. All right. Better. Cool. So that's not what I wanted to do. That's a 23 for the first one. Does it hit?
Jordan, what's your AC?
23 hits.
23 hits. Sweet. And then let's go for the second one with the minus 4. So that's a 24.
That should hit as well. The 23 hit before.
Yeah.
And knowing what we know about monks, am I still in what's that stance that makes it a D8? I can't remember.
The
Tumbling
loopy
stance.
stance or whatever.
Yeah, the loopy the loopy.
You're in it until you leave it, unless you
Yeah.
spend it until you spend an action to leave it.
Amazing. So that's D8 instead. Woo 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 woo. So let me roll that real fast.
That's 2d8 twice.
2D8 twice.
Yeah.
Yes.
By the way, Limbertra, what's your character's HP at?
Me? Mine?
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm still at 30. I'm still at full health.
Wait,
Okay.
why are you
Is it? So what is it? It's 36. That's
36,
right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This isn't gonna hurt. Okay. No. Okay. It's not like a mirror, so like anything I do to them is gonna get okay. So that is 29 damage straight to the face.
Just
And
get
you
off
see her-
my ship.
Get
I have had it with this tiefling on my mind.
Get this motherfucking night witch off my motherfucking plane.
Blade. She's chewing through the steel. Yeah, that 10 HP kind of came in handy there just a smidge. And after you see punching and punching, like on the second strike, you see the teeth slide back through the steel, curling the riveted metal around the wing, and then eventually just like you hear a horrible clack of teeth as her jaw misses the bite and she flies off the wing and tumbles down below. He is off the wing and gone. As it's like that Wile E. Coyote. And then when she does hit the ground, that arcane data begins to go back to be collected and just vanishes to the world of magic.
Yeah.
Well, that's one hell of a turn. It's time for evil Sidney. Sidney 2
Oh.
punching Boogaloo.
Oh no.
So Slip slams the thing into overdrive again. At this point, she has to make a flat D. Oh yeah, she makes it. She does that, hits it in autopilot, and guns it to Aubrey and Laura. As she does that, she jettisons out, extends a fist, and Superman punches Slip in the face, or attempts to, while letting the plane go on a collision course with Silver Tongue and Nightshade. Flip.
There we go.
Flip. Sorry.
Like, who Slip?
My brain slipped.
Flip is evil
So-
flip.
So she's gonna hit me
Yeah, with
in
a
the face.
with a ton of momentum. This is gonna be bad for everybody involved.
Great. Good.
So Sidney, what's your bonus to hit again?
My bonus to hit, my melee strikes are 13.
13. So a 29. What's your AC?
24! Oh,
Okay. You were in that stance when you got in the plane, right? All right. So that's
Yeah, I was in that stance when I got in the plane.
okay. So you're gonna take 15 damage, and I need a Fortitude save to not fall off the plane. I'm sorry, Fortitude save or Athletics check, your choice.
Definitely the fortitude save. My athletics is worse. Okay. Can I have another hero point?
Sure.
I rolled a 2.
Oh God. Oof.
No!
Is it worse?
Worse than a 2.
I rolled a 1.
Oh no!
Okay.
Now you only have 7 left, and
I don't
full
want to-
transparency, you still got to figure out what the hell's doing all this nonsense. So
Okay, fine. I'll take the nat 1.
okay, she clobbers you on the jaw. You both go pitching off the plane. You are considered grappled to each other as you're plummeting, and she is trying to just punch you to death before the ground does. Meanwhile, Aubrey, you're up next.
Huh?
A plane is flying on a collision course with you, going
Oh,
full
drop.
speed.
Drop.
Drop. The thing is, we do the thing that move.
We do the thing.
Oh, I could have probably evasive maneuvers earlier. I didn't realize that was a thing.
It's all good. There's a lot of interesting maneuvers in there for pilots.
Yep. We're gonna do a drag break, and it's essentially as it's coming at us, we're gonna do a drag break, move 30 feet back, so it just goes whoosh.
Okay.
It's like, you know, it's in a car chase scene when you're like the two cars on the other side or someone's barreling, and then you just like, you're like, okay, if I'm gonna hit it here, like,
Yeah.
this is the point where we meet. I never get to that point.
Yeah.
So the other car just goes.
Okay. I'll tell you what. This is weird. I know this is not at all mechanics, but seriously, who the fuck cares? We're doing planes and sky. So, give me a reflex save against the reflex DC of the plane with a +2.
A +2, using the plane's reflex save, hopefully. Okay, so there's a 14 on the dice plus 17, 32, and then +2 would be 34.
So this plane is, you can see the smoke churning out of this thing like a fireball spell made hellbound manifest. It's coming for you. In a panic, you basically hit the reverse and just dive back. As you do dive back, you dive out of its original path, and the thing scrapes its metal on the top of your plane and flies off into the distance. Despite the horrible paint job and the loud noise, you're safe. That plane flies until the engine is overloaded entirely. Blows up. Empty, but blows up on the horizon. Now, that plane is gone. Sidney 1 and Sidney 2 are falling to their death, punching each other. Lambertra at this point, Lambertra 2, sorry. Flamethrower 2 is gone. But Aubrey 2 and Laura 2 are still alive.
Yeah,
Aubrey...
and I'm very aware of the damage our ship can do.
Yes. But Aubrey, it is your turn though, if I recall correctly. So that means you get to respond in kind.
Yep. So I don't know if I'm close. I think because my thing is an area of attack. I think we might be a little too close to the other one to use it efficiently. Because it's like a 30-foot burst. So I am going to stress. Yes, stress. So much stress. I have an Eidolon. My Eidolon does things. And I can. How far away are they from me right now?
That plane closing in, I'm going to put them at 100 feet away from you.
100 feet? Okay. Well, I am going to... Because, yeah, it's what... How big is the... Storm Herald? It's the... So it's 90 feet, so it's a 60-foot cube? 60-foot cubes. I should be able to hit them and not hit me with the Thunderball.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah,
and
that's what I'm going. That is a reflex save from you.
All right.
Basic reflex, DC 30.
Ooh. That's a 46. Die face 19 with your reflex of a 17. No, 36. My bad. Yeah, 36.
36, so that it's not a crit.
It's not a crit. The reflex DC was a 30, but it's still a success, but they're gonna take half damage.
Okay. Okay. And then this is one action to do that, so I still have 2 actions after that.
Mm-hmm. Make the fortitude save in advance.
That's a good dice roll.
You know what I have in my mind. You can't read my mind.
You still have villain points left.
Flamethrower, can you read my mind? See, no. See, you can't read my mind. You don't know me. You don't know about it. You don't know my ways.
So it is going to be. It was 44 before having, so 22. They're going to take 22 damage.
Okay.
And then I am just gonna we're gonna do what is called a risky maneuver. I would like to cast dancing lights directly into their cockpit.
Okay. I'm going to rule that is going to be a will save on their part. What's the DC to beat for you?
My DC would be a 21
Okay.
versus my own DC.
All right. It's
I
DC
have a +9 to will.
+9 to will, and the DC is what again?
21.
21. It's interesting that you have such a high will, because I rolled under your own DC by 1 point. They fail.
Just cast dancing lights right in my own face to distract me, cause me to like go off course or something.
So you do dancing lights. Here's what makes this worse. The Thunderball has a secondary effect once it hits that I have to make a fortitude save or be stunned or worse, be paralyzed. I critically failed. The plane is already completely destabilized, paralyzed, and now the pilot manning it can't see, think, or function on their own. As this happens, the plane starts drifting, and drifting further still, until eventually it goes too far, and you hear this horrible scream as the plane and the people inside get reduced to their molecular magical items or atoms like data and brought back to the world of magic that sired them. And then, almost like a delayed effect, you see an explosion where their ship would just slam into a mountainside and destroyed. With that, there's only one problem left. Both planes are out of commission. But Sidney 1 and Sidney 2 are still in a fist flurry free fall.
I forgot.
So you are successful, Aubrey, in getting rid of Aubrey 2 and the secondary Storm Herald, but now it is Lambertra's turn. Can you save your pilot?
That's what I'm going to try and do. I would like to hop into the pilot seat and I think try and get right underneath him. So even if they're still tussling, they're tussling on the wing of the plane.
So one interact action to jump to the pilot seat. Give me an acrobatics check to try and zoom down and get them.
That is a nat 20, baby! Yes!
Okay, now, because that was a nat 20, I want to give you something because that was awesome as hell. Give me your choice, a melee hit or a range hit as you're coming down, and then roll for it.
Let's do melee. That's going to be 7 plus 12, 19.
19. Sidney, what is your AC normally?
It's a 24.
As you come down, you start getting closer and closer. You're seeing two identical flips just trading blows in mid free fall. It's insane. I don't even know if they're doing damage at this point. There's just so much gravity. You come as close as you can to them, and with a quick turn of your wing, you actually separate the two in mid-fight and allow for Sidney an opportunity to make an athletics check to grab a hold of Lambertra's wing as the other flip gets separated and falls, fading into the night sky.
Oh, that's great. I'm gonna yell, thanks!
Give me an athletics check to hold on.
Oh shit, wait, yeah. Oh, no.
You gotta beat a 20, you gotta meet or beat a 24.
Okay, listen.
You have 7 hero points still in the chamber, still in the bank.
With the permission of the rest of the group, I would like to use one because I rolled another 2 on the die face.
Use it.
Oh my god.
I don't know what's happening. They were rolling so good before. Oh, and then I rolled a 19. Oh, this is great. Where's my calculator? 19 plus what? What is it? What kind of check? Athletics check? Ew. That's a 25.
You made it.
You made it. You beat it by one. Lambertra, as you come and just clip them in the middle, you swing the plane around and you see Sidney's character Flip holding on to the wing with all of her might. And doing so, riding up. You're fine. You're safe. You're on the wing. Woo. Both night witches, both evil night witches, have been defeated and destroyed. And you all, though you have walked out with major damage, the plane still flies and everyone's still alive. Give me one small perception check, or arcana check, or detect magic if you got the cantrip.
$19.
19,
15.
24.
17.
17. Okay. You start to settle out. At this point, you can stall your engines as much as you need to have everyone get back in the plane and reset if you'd like to. But as you do, you see now fully formed and literally walking towards you. The big city lights, the loud city noises, the buildings, the walls. It's your home, New Jack City, and it is crawling towards you. As you enter its airspace, you get this wave. Powerful, deadly wave. Illusion magic and necromancy coming from within this New Jack City. You only spy one solution. The thing that's causing all of this is coming from within your home. But how to get there? It's a moving target, literally the size of a city. Your planes are great, but they're horribly damaged. Your skills are immaculate, but it's been a long day. You see a perch, just like you would back at the Coven, where you could rest your plane, land them on the tower. But you also see a completely evacuated, hauntingly empty downtown city strip. You have a few seconds to figure out how you are landing your plane, but rest assured this one thing is true. Somewhere in this city, an unstopping, unyielding source of rage is the threat to your very lives. What do you do?
You want to go for the perch?
Yeah. Also,
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure I can do a quick fix because that looks like it's a thing.
Yeah, let's go for the perch.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I was like, I know we have bombs, but we don't know where to drop them.
Oh, we also, technically, I don't think Silver Tongue and Nightshade, we never dropped our payload.
Mm-mm.
So we still have that on deck.
I'm down for the
Um,
perch.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
All right. You're trying to land a moving object on a moving object. This is going to be, shall we say, a emergency landing protocol. To land your plane, I need the pilots to make an acrobatics check with a -2.
Hey Jordan, do you think we
Yeah.
would have switched back, or do you want to stay in the pilot seat?
If I think because we said that we slowed down. I think if we slowed down, we probably would have switched back, right?
Yeah, I think
Yeah.
so too. Also
Yeah.
because acrobatics is a good modifier for me.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Sweet. I rolled a 17 on the die face, so that is a 30.
That'll be a 27 for me.
It's not pretty, but it's the most beautiful and possible thing anyone has ever seen. 2 planes, the metal ripped from their guts, spewing a dark cloud from their engines. It can barely withhold the pressure of their landing gear as they slam into the metal perch. The screeching, terrible noise as the plane cannot decelerate fast enough. Like a wise man once said, any landing you can walk away from is a good one. As the planes find home, with a violent slam, they stop. The tech wisp inside your plane, keeping it functioning and running, is damaged. But you're alive. You see this energy coursing around the plane, almost trying to mend in small pieces the mechanics of it. But the planes slide, stop, and eventually the engines die down. You have landed on the perch. Impossible though it is, you have landed there. And you are seeing the mirrors of all the planes that you know in the hangar docked at the perch, ready to go at a moment's notice. You're seeing the planes that you fly there. And you're seeing the hangar to the Coven right there in front of you. However, the gate is down and it's locked. You're almost thousands of feet up in the sky at this point. And you need to get past that door. What do?
First of all, are there any people around? Is this entire city populated or no?
You hear the most deafening silence you've ever heard. Looking from the perch down, you don't see a single soul in those city streets. Lights are on. They're moving. The neon is pulsing. Music is playing. But it's a ghost town in there.
You said the door's locked.
Mm-hmm.
Can I punch it?
Yeah.
Great. Cool.
Shit.
Punch it.
I'm not gonna lie, when I put that in there, I'm like, they could do a whole bunch of stuff. And I'm like, I wonder if Laura's just gonna shoot the lock.
I was gonna
Yeah.
shoot it. Honestly, if this doesn't work, I'm just gonna shoot the fucking lock off.
How about you just do that instead?
I'm gonna shoot the lock off.
Okay.
Yeah.
Save Flip's hands.
Live your best life.
Yeah. I'm just imagining the monk's like, oh, that's stainless steel. Jesus.
Yeah. I think there's potentially a moment where Skylar's like, I'm gonna, and then Josephine's just like, darling, no. Bang.
I love that.
That's a 32.
32. That's a dirty crit. Roll damage and double it. Oh, I'm sorry. Roll the D10s because you got the fatal trait on the gun. So roll the D10s, double that, and then add extra D10.
That's beautiful. Stunning.
Stunning.
We love gunslingers here.
And
The sniper's a lot of fun too because it's like bigger dice damage and you're a rogue. It's great.
mm-hmm. Okay, so that's 14 on the 2d10. 28 damage.
The bullet hits the lock. You see the lock jump off the hinge, shatter into two pieces. And with that, the gate to the hangar almost opens up halfway just because of the immediate pressure release. If you want to, you can push the rest away and gain entry.
Sounds good.
Yeah, let's do that.
All right.
I'm gonna hang at the back and play cover. So let the others go through first while I'm scanning for enemies.
All right. Paranoid. It was terribly clear that whatever spell or effect made this mirror of the city, it is not perfect or complete. As you walk through the hangar, you see in different windows, different times of day, and different weather battering back against the windows of your hangar. The flooring seems to crackle with purple and blue arcane power streaking through the flooring and walls around you. When you step, you take the solid ground up on your feet, it ripples like water. You can see the mechanic pit, the upstairs office where Cauldron 1 would work, but the doors of the panels look flat and lifeless, like an image. A still image of what someone would think your home and hangar would be. but smashing together in a non-Euclidean semblance of it. Walls cutting off in awkward dimensions, different parts of the city awkwardly crammed through hallways that should not be there. In the center of your hangar, an odd bronze statue of a female pilot, the foot on a broom, rockets streaming off the back end of the broom. Her hand seems to possess too many fingers that mash together and collide in ways that beg explanation. Underneath the statue, bending over an altar, made from hollowed out bombs, blood-red smoke rises from it and turns to ash in the sky. Hanging over this bloody smoke, what appears to be a woman with long, frayed blue hair. She wears a brown leather jacket lined in fleece and covered in jagged, rusty, riveted steel like some crude armor. She turns to face you. Her skin appears to be a smooth, translucent, electric blue and purple. It seems pulled tight across her skull, but no face exists on that face. A featureless oval stares back like a mannequin come to life. As she looks to you, this hollow, empty face, a sudden impression blares inward and a skeleton can be exposed through it. An impression, two empty eyes, hollow teeth, like a hand pushing through mylar. You all are here. You dare come to my home? Fine. What do you want?
This is your home?
What do you want?
I want what was promised to me at my birth. I want to live, to be alive, to exist in my city. She opens up her long leather jacket, almost a dress or a robe, and she does so, and you see weapons, guns just strapped. A long pistol, a sawed-off rifle just dangling down her front. She pulls them both out. I was made manifest by the magics that live here against my will. And I looked across the great muddy land and found you all already here. And I know all too well how you night witches work. The magic that comes to kill you, you kill it first. So I have to kill you first. And then when you're dead, I take your city. I take your homes. And I finally have my home. The life promised to me by my birth.
So you're saying that out of all the magic that randomly happens in New Jack City, this time, for the first time in any history that I've known about, you've been created, given consciousness, but not a sustainable form?
This is the form I've been given, created, crafted. But yes, the magic of physics, uncaringly, unknowingly, birthed me.
PJ, do they roughly look like anybody we know?
Nope. They
So-
look... What's that?
So this is the only thing in this entire city that's not mirrored.
Correct.
Okay. Can I do like a perception check to see like what they are?
Or an arcana check, too.
Ooh, I'm bad at Arcana. I don't notice a damn thing. I am stupefied. I am confused. I
Can I
am.
assist with that somehow?
How about maybe everybody should roll?
Yeah.
Maybe.
Yeah, I'll roll some dice.
I'll roll for that. My Arcana isn't bad.
Yeah, I got like 21.
23.
21. All right, 23.
Math is hard. 24.
24. Okay. You see a orangish brown flaking pattern on her clothes, and it drips from her gun, this powder. You see it staining some of her fingers and other things, this powder, this rust that inhabits her entirely. But her face seems to be this, almost like this synthetic face that beyond it pushing through is this skull, this desiccated skull. And you start seeing some other things about the magical ways that her body seems to be pieced together. She seems to be like a witch, a hag of rust, but a hag of rust that died and came back. A lich? A rust hag lich stands before you? If Isix made this on accident or on purpose, they must have really been having a creative spree here.
Yeah, Isix. Skylar's gonna take a step back and like whisper to the rest of you. Who's good at diplomacy? Anybody? I'm a bird. I don't do people well.
Perform. Do we need circus tricks?
Okay. Well.
Okay. I'm thinking.
Uh-huh.
There's diplomacy on my sheet. There's a difference between a character being good at talking and Laura being good at talking.
And then us being unsure if we should let this weird rust lich hag survive, because that doesn't look healthy.
Got the black lung, Pop.
Oh my
You've been alive for one day, rust hag.
I've got an impressive performance. I can make an impressive performance in diplomacy. I'll sing her a song.
A song about why she shouldn't kill us in our entire city just so she can live.
All right. Okay. Okay. So Josephine, there's gun still in hand, trigger discipline, like this bitch makes a move, I'm gonna put a slug in her forehead. But going to step forward with one hand out. I understand to a degree what it means to be out of place. There is latent magic, at least in some of us, and in general, that tends to be distrusted in the city. But this is not the way. You do not just send forces down and slaughter innocents who are just trying to carve their own lives out. I do not know if we can help you in any other way, but if you continue to hurt the people that we care about in the city that we have sworn to protect, we will put you down. It is that simple.
Okay, so dealer's choice. Because you made a very good point, and you also made a very strong promise. So, diplomacy or intimidation, choice is yours.
I reach over and I cast guidance.
What does guidance give me?
+1.
Okay.
Boop.
I'm gonna use a hero point.
Okay.
Yes.
You have 6 left.
Ooh, okay, that's not bad. That's not bad. That's a 16 on the dice. 22.
22. Okay.
Diplomacy and intimidation are the same for me.
Gotcha.
So as
Kinda
you oh, sorry, what was that?
No, it's just kind of funny. It's diplomacy and intimidation are exactly the same.
So as you say this with your gun extended, you see the Rust Hag Lich kind of lift her pistol, cock the hammer, but trigger discipline still, and the gun is offline from you. And she says, "You would do the same to me. Why am I not allowed to do the same to you?" At this point in time, you are on a shaky precipice. You are currently engaged in the social encounter to talk her down. You started off at hostile. You just moved one step further towards friendly. If you are at hostile and fail, you will initiate violent combat. So the choice is yours. You can forego the social encounter and kick off a butt kicking spree, or you can talk her down. But there will be things, if you fail too much, it'll happen anyway. You are one step away from neutral because of Silver Tongue's Silver Tongue.
Hey.
And to keep the social encounter going, at this point, I'm going to make an order just for the sake of time. And next up will be Jordan. Jordan, Flamethrower sees this blue hag lich rust witch. Weapons raised and points already. The altar is still puffing up blood red smoke that turns into a thick ash in the sky. How is Flamethrower feeling? And what's their resolution on this?
Flamethrower understands that if Silvertongue is leading with talking, then that's the direction that we're going in as a group. And instead of getting bitey, she looks at the hag and says, "If you destroy our home, you will be completely alone. And no one wants to be alone."
Hey, okay. Give me diplomacy check.
Come on, baby.
It's true. It's true.
That's an 18 plus 7 is a 25.
Yes.
Okay. The minute you speak, she just instincts. Hand goes first, head goes second. Weapon still offline, fingers off the trigger, but she looks at you. You see the blue indents in her smooth blue skull head. And they just stare at you empty and hollow and they say, "But if one is alone in a home, are they alone or are they lost? I can be lost if I know I'm home. Right? I need my purpose." She's now at neutral. Sidney?
Okay. Charisma is my dump stat. Um, um, Skylar is going to, in an attempt, and hopefully maybe this will get me a bonus because I'm plucky. She's gonna drop her fighting stance for the first time since she went into it when they fell to the ground. She's going to rummage through her bag and look for any like little patches that she have that might fit in this situation. And she's like furiously rummaging and hoping that it's not suspicious. And she looks and she finds one. She goes, ah, she picks it up, and it's a friendship badge. And she walks over very carefully, but she is a tall bird. She's like 6 feet tall. She's a large woman bird. And awkwardly kind of just puts it in front of the Rust Lich Witch and goes, well, I can't answer that for you, as you have been apparently created to have free will. So all I can offer is this. It means friendship. And if you take it, it means you are friendly. And what this will do, it means that we're friends and we don't have to attack each other, because that's not what friends do. So maybe your purpose would be to be friends.
Give me a diplomacy check with a +2.
Yes, okay. We love it. We love to see it. We love that.
Come on, baby.
Stunning.
Come on.
Okay, not the worst. Not the worst. Can I use a hero point so it's better?
There are 6 left.
All right, that's good.
Put that down. We're down to the last 5 hero points.
I rolled the same thing again. So here we are. Woo. That's a dirty 20.
Dirty 20.
Big awkward burp with a little patch of friendship.
You put the patch down and you say, take this in your friends. Again, instinct kicks in. The gun is already at your head before she looks, and then slowly pulls the gun off target up in the sky. At her hip, though, is the rifle. And she looks at you, extends her foot out, puts it down the badge, slowly drags it towards her. So, we would be friends. Yes. But how would I be your friend? For me to exist is danger to both of us. For either another night witch will come and blow me up, or I will blow you up to prevent it. How? How can I be your friend? You are one step away from friendly. You need one more success. Aubrey.
No pressure.
Yeah. I have a skill feat for fascinating performance.
So you're going to do a puppet show? What are we...
I'm gonna do my circus act.
Okay.
Mhm.
I'm down for this.
Mhm.
If you can do this in a way that really hits home like a point, I'll give you a really thick bonus for it, okay?
Okay. It was more of like making her fascinated, and just so that somebody else can maybe come in and clutch this friendly, because I'm trained in deception. I'm not trained in diplomacy.
Okay. Oh, I think I'm picking up what you're putting down.
Mhm.
So you want to basically use this to create like a buff for someone else, is what I'm hearing.
Yeah,
Okay,
like
okay.
fascinating performance. Like, hey, if you do come to the actual New Jack City, you can come to the circus I work at and show a bit, like, because it's a tandem act between me and Sunny. We juggle things back and forth, and then Sunny lifts me up, and and we do a little bit of acrobatics.
Okay. Go ahead and roll the check for that. I believe you said it was deception.
Performance.
Performance. Okay. Go
Yeah,
ahead and roll
I was saying I
performance.
wasn't trained in diplomacy.
My bad. Okay.
I have deception and I have performance and things like that, but no diplomacy.
Okay. All right. So go ahead and roll it.
That was a 33.
The DC was
With the nat
26.
20.
Take the crap out of it. So what I'm going to say is your choice. You can either take the random roll to see who's next to clinch it, or you can decide amongst yourselves, but whoever does it is going to get a +4 from that distraction. But you have to convince her. How
Well-
can we coexist and how can we be friends?
So who has an idea? Because it's not me.
No.
I have an idea, but it's playing to the GM and not to the monster.
I mean, we may need that.
I mean,
Both?
Both is good.
at this point, it's between Lambertra and Laura. So what do you think?
Jordan, what is your idea? Because I want to know your idea.
I am going to, as as Aubrey is performing, I'm gonna start singing the Rainbow Connection from Muppets.
Hold on 1 second. I need to do something really fast.
I'm sorry.
Connection.
I'm
Oh no,
sorry.
he's grabbing the puppet. He's grabbing.
Oh no, there's a puppet.
There is a puppet. There's an entire.
What have I gotten into?
Because if you
What have I
speak
got?
his name, he must appear. So
Clip this, please.
hold up. I'll fix that later. All right. So here he is to sing the Rainbow Connection. Why not? If you want to do that, I will allow it. Performance +4. I'm gonna do a terrible job of mimicking with my bad hand. Here we go.
What's your idea, Laura?
Oh, come on. You mean you don't want to sing a song to stop the lady from blowing you all up? I'm kidding.
I got no other better ideas. I'll fucking sing.
Oh my god. Okay. All right. Okay. All right. Okay. All right. Fuck. Shit. Damn.
What if we use a hero point so we can do all 3 ideas and I'll just watch? Can we do that? Can we use the money that's donated to sing the Rainbow Connection, to witness the puppet show acrobatics thing, and also have an inspirational speech from Silvertongue? Can we do that?
Oh my god. Okay.
Well, first things first. I mean, first of all, Jordan, is that your plan you want to go to? Because I'm super down for that as well. Laura, if you have another plan, I'm down to hear it as well. I just want to check in with Jordan first.
I want to hear Laura's plan because we were trying to
Okay.
decide which is better.
This is also Laura being generally new to the mythos. I don't know if there's any way for proper coexistence. But it's also not fair that this poor creature was just sort of pooped out into the material plane with free will. To be fair, she also came in and tried to rock our shit first.
Yeah, there's that.
There's that.
I will say this, and I will say this knowing the character of Camouflage. Camouflage, as Flamethrower discovered during the session, is also a lich. And they exist on our side. They fight to save New Jack City against similar things that were created to destroy it. So if there's a way that we can convince this Rust Witch Lich to also do the same thing, they can't come into the city because magic is outlawed. But they can exist outside of it, and we can, agree not to mess with it because we haven't taken Camouflage out.
That's my new plan. We can take this thing to Camouflage. That's ingenious.
Ooh, well, Nesta hasn't told anyone else what she discovered, yes?
Oh,
Uh,
that's right. You said you
Yeah.
were going to respect her privacy.
I was at that time because we were in the middle of combat.
Yeah. Do you want to have a moment now where you whisper to the rest of the party?
Yeah.
Perhaps during the show?
Yes, during the show. I pull the other two aside and tell them that I do think if we can convince this creature, this hag, to come with us, we can take the hag to the trenches to Camouflage.
All right. Okay. Silvertongue is going to turn back to the rust hag witch. Take both pistols and put them on the ground. I am going to be completely honest with you. Given what has happened today and the fighting that has been witnessed on the ground, this does not look particularly good for you. But we have someone on our side of things, someone who has a similar condition, let us say, as you. They fight with us. They protect New Jack City. And they do not go into the city likely for the same reasons. Because if they were to step inside city limits and people realized what they were, they would be destroyed. But if you go with us, if you let us introduce you and explain the situation, well, there is your purpose. And there are your comrades. And there you may have friends.
Give me a diplomacy check +4 from the performance previously.
Come on. I swear to God. Okay. That is 25.
25. She looks at you as you say this, and even though the only thing looking back to you is a smooth face with a deep impression of a skull and open orbital bones, she has 2 guns out. She puts one away, starts to bend down slowly, knocks your pistols away, reaches under her boot, slides out. Clear in eye view, the friendship badge. And she looks to you all and she says, I do know this camouflage very well. Mayhaps I gain a purpose and a sister. Takes the rifle, spins it around, puts it in. Rosie, the giant bronze statue comes alive, looking at you. We're out of here. The statue smiles, goes back to its position, and then starts to fall apart piece by piece. Don't you worry, my name, witches. When the western wind meets the east, I'll see you again. But I can't let this go on anymore. So please, leave before my city destroys you. Goodbye. And she disappears in a massive cloud of rust and smoke.
Grab guns. Back to plane, please.
Let's go. We gotta
We
run.
Everybody's
We gotta
running. We're all
run.
running.
Oh,
All right.
God.
Let's get those planes up. Everything is about to fall apart. You hear the shaking, the rumbling, the collapse. Everything shatters like glass, which is odd because it still has the stony masonry of a city shattering like glass, but still heavy steel and mortar. I need reflex saves as the ceiling begins to break all around you.
Ah!
DC to
Right.
beat is 20.
Oh, come on.
I think I need a hero point.
Ugh.
Maybe.
5 left.
Maybe. Wait, no, I don't. Wait. No, I don't. I'm good. I'm good.
I
Rip.
get it 20 exactly.
Good.
22.
Good. Perfect.
23.
Giant chunk of the ceiling comes crashing down. You're able to slide underneath it. As it lands, it almost seems statically stuck in mid-air. The ground begins to split open in front of you, and you see coursing purple lightning. I need athletics or acrobatics checks to jump the gap. DC's 20.
Okay, if someone
Not
fits-
20, baby!
Yeah.
Let's go!
Yeah, no, I definitely need a hero point.
All right, take one off the list. You got 4 left.
Ooh, okay.
31.
Success.
That's 16 on the die plus 9.
That's got to be enough. That's 20 DC
25.
more. You got it? Cool. You leap, all 4 of you, over this massive chasm. You can even hear the shattering and stretching of fabric tearing as this world begins to rip apart. You land on the other side, running. The gate begins to become detached and almost about to fall. Give me an acrobatics or a reflex to Indiana Jones your way under this bad boy, or else you'll be trapped here forever.
Oh, sweet Jesus.
29.
29, success.
Ooh, okay.
I'm gonna use a hero point.
Go right ahead. There's only 3 left.
26.
26. Success.
23.
23, success. Sliding under this thing, you just as it slams shut, and as it slams, almost breaks and falls inward as you're now on the perch. Your planes are still humming with the power of the tech wisps inside. Everyone, give me an acrobatics check to get a hell off this perch.
29.
29, success.
Dirty 20.
30, 20, success.
27.
Success. What was the other one?
23.
27.
Okay,
Oh,
cool. You get in, and as you start revving the engine, you can just hear the little tech wisp inside going, and you start hearing this jet take off, this engine that does not exist on your plane, as it boom, bursts off. You see reality start to warp around it, and a jet engine actually appears, flying off. And as you hit off the perch, you see the whole city begin to crumble, break, and collapse. And in the midnight sky, you see a teal blue face with a skull imprint right behind it. I will see you again soon, my sisters. And as you flee to the night sky, you start hearing radio comms break one after the other. Mayday, what's going on? We just got power. Planes are back in the air. Everyone on the ground is gone. I repeat, the enemy bugs in the ground are vanished. Weapons check. Everyone okay? Lives are safe. Everyone's fine. Minimal damage, sir. Okay, repeating, everything is fine. New Jack City. Stand down. Relive another day. And you fly off into the night as behind you, the crumbling leads to an explosion of arcane power, digitizing away and fading back to the world of Izik's home, the plane of the arcane. And your ships rip through the sky. All the things in this wild and wicked world, the only thing they have to fear is you. A quit doc. An introduction to 2R's little one, little baby boy. You're back at home in the coven with Cauldron 1. Now, some time passes after this event, almost even forgetting about the whole thing, but eventually, sometime in the fall, a nice, chill breeze comes from the west. New stories pop up. There's someone else with camouflage, sir. Report, what's going on? I don't know, they're working together? What do you mean? Well, they're both suplexing a dinosaur. Are you kidding me? No, sir, I wish I was. This is insane. Reports coming in from the east side. Dragons are trying to burn the entire field. What's happening? There's 2 women choking it midair. They have planes? No, sir. Then shut up and let it happen. These reports keep coming in one by one. And then just before the rising sun on that day, you all look down at your leather jumpers, and you see carefully stitched little badge written backwards. You see the word friends. Her name was Io, and she is now best friends with Camouflage. And let's see if these 2 liches can keep this city safe a little longer, huh? Welcome to Night Witches 3 Reflections. I want to say a huge thank you to everyone that donated: Wingless Comics, Queen Court Games, Moohooch, AI Amethyst, everyone. I'm probably forgetting someone. And just like the 2 years before this, we always want to end, because this is Women's History Month, with some very important women's history. 4 individuals I really want to talk about. Number 1, Roberta Caldwell and Christina Jorgensen. These 2 women were heroes of World War I. Roberta Caldwell not only being a race car driver back in the UK, but a part of Her Majesty's Royal Air Force. Surviving a POW camp for over 6 months, they got their way back home safely, where they continued to make a race car empire. Now, if these names sound familiar to you, Christina Jorgensen also survived the war, went home, and became a celebrated entrepreneur and performer. These were both the first transgendered women in the United States and UK military. Having undergone the surgeries in 1951 and 1952, respectively, they became the first transgendered heroes in the war and in the world. Jorgensen herself have even made headlines. G.I. Joe becomes Bombshell Beauty. And while life wasn't perfect, they showed that a woman's place, wherever she damn well says she belongs. Susan Ann Cuddy, a Korean-American immigrant whose father died repelling the Japanese invaders of Korea. Her and her brothers would eventually grow up in America, join the United States Navy, and despite rampant sexism and racism, Susan Ann Cuddy passed the wave exam a second time and became a line trainer for Navy pilots, instilling in them the tactics and techniques and proficiency of their craft. Avenging Pearl Harbor and many other aerial sorties. She goes on after this to become a member of the DoD and many other elite organizations for 17 years, and to this day, the work that Suzanne Ann Cuddy has done has been labeled as unparalleled in her field of tactics and security. And last and certainly not least, Josephine Baker, a Black American French performer, burlesque, and icon, who, when the Germans invaded France, became a full-service spy, winning dozens of awards and fighting the good fight in the streets to free France from the Vichy and the Nazis. After successfully aiding in the effort to repel these horrible forces, she goes back to become a performer, an iconic world performer, and a civil rights activist, not only refusing to perform in front of segregated groups, but at some point her work becoming so prolific, never ending, that when unfortunately MLK passed, she was considered by Martin Luther King's wife to pick up his mantle. He eventually declined the offer. But she never stopped being an icon, a performer, a highly decorated spy for France, and a civil rights activist. These women proved that they are history, they make history, and we live in the history that they built for us so that we can do it again. Thank you so much. I hope that wasn't too preachy. Enjoy Women's History Month. For everyone else from Nat 20, myself, thank you, and good night. Oh, but I'm being rude. Before we leave, I want everyone else here, all these amazing female heroes, these femme heroes, to say their good nights and their goodbyes. Starting with Sidney. Sidney, please tell us who you are and where we can find you on that sweet, sweet internet.
Hello, my name is Sidney Rubino. You can find me all over the internet at Sidney Rubino. That's Instagram, TikTok, and Twitter. I'm all over the place. I'm in Edge of Legend on this channel on Wednesdays, 11 p.m. Whoa, that's wrong. 8 p.m. PST on Twitch. I was on East Coast time there for a minute. Don't know why that was. But this is a Pathfinder 2nd edition campaign, and if you liked this Night Witches, then you'll probably like Edge of Legend because it happens in the same world. Night Witches just takes place in New Jack City, which is like the fantasy World War II magic adjacent, which is just a craziness place to have in a homebrew world, but it's brilliant. I love it. I'm also on a show on Q Times. Also, big shout out to Jake, who helps run Q Times, is creative director of Q Times, who is the TD for today's stream and also donated to today's stream. Thank you so much, Jake. On Friday nights, 8 p.m. 7 p.m. PST, Jizu Pizzu. We have a stream called Gravehaven. That is a Southern Gothic D&D 5e campaign, and it's really fun and amazing. So come check that out too. And that's all for me. Thanks for being here.
Well, next up, I want to Aubrey, words, my brain. I'm so sorry. Aubrey, please. I want to introduce Aubrey's goodbye. Please tell us who you are and where we can find you on that sweet, sweet internet.
Hello, I am Aubrey. You can find me everywhere on the internet at Magpie Cosplay, and you've probably seen me on this channel before. I play one of our students on Wayward Arcadium, the Pathfinder 2E Magic School game. We have had 2 seasons, and the 3rd season sometime in the future. We're not sure when. It'll happen. Don't worry. And you can also find me as the technical director over at Queen's Court Games, doing all of that fun stuff, helping us sound really good, and running games and doing all of that fun stuff. You can catch me as the one who wears many hats over at Goblets and Gays, as I run, edit, produce, social media, all of that stuff at Goblets and Gays. I am also Sawyer on Breaking Around Mech and Ryan on Escaping Carcosa. And see you in the chat, Aaron. Yes. And yeah, you just check out my Twitter for everything else. I've got all the really cool projects in the works that I cannot wait to talk about.
Yeah. Well, absolutely does need to be said. Looking in the chat, I see Erin talking about it. She just won an award for her audio editing excellency at Queen Court Game. So I'm putting that out there. You deserve to hear that. Next up on our list, we have Laura. Laura, please tell us who you are and where we can find you on that sweet, sweet internet.
Hi, hello, good evening. You can call me Laura or Tutu or Laura Tutu, and you can find me on most socials as some iteration of Laura_Tutu. You might just have to throw another underscore at the beginning and the end of that because clearly someone else got to that first. More often than not, you can find me hanging out with the folks at Queen's Court Games. I run social media there. You'll be able to hear my voice on the All Night Society starting on Tuesday, actually. A brand new character is coming to Chicago to hang out with the coterie. You'll be able to actually hang out and witness me and PJ doing some Cult Divinity Lost, which premieres on Monday, actually. Do be aware of the content warning on that, folks. It's going to be very, very dark, very, very scary, but very, very good. Other than that, you can hang out with me on Twitter and watch me scream into the void. Watch me be a commie menace on Instagram. And I'm eventually potentially going to start filming TikToks again. Who knows when the dopamine will hit. So thanks, y'all.
Mm-hmm. Last and certainly never least, Lambertra. Jordan, please tell us who you are and where we can find you on that sweet, sweet internet.
I am A. Jordan Lambert. You can find me at Lambertra on basically everywhere. I was able to steal it on most websites. There might be an underscore underneath it. I think Twitter is the only place where someone won't give me my name because it's literally just an iteration of my name, guys. I play games on Exquisite Corpse Presents and on Q Times, and very excited to say that my baby, my passion, what got me into streaming games, Blackness and Dragons, is back for our 6th season. We've been doing this for 2 years and we're 6 seasons deep. And it's a real fun campaign. If you liked season 1, you should really come back and watch us this time around because it's there's a lot of through lines that follow, and that's all I'll say about that.
Hell yeah. Well, that just leaves little on me. My name is PJ Megaw. You can find me all over the internet at pj.megaw, Facebook, Instagram, and Twitter. There's no dot in there. I'm sure you'll still find me with that. When I'm out here with these amazing legends, you can find me here Wednesdays, same net time, same net channel. Well, not really, but at 8 to 11 Pacific Standard Time on Wednesdays for Edge of Legend, as we're now just kind of hitting that down spiral of season 2. We're about to save the world or die trying. And it's going to be awesome. Other amazing announcements that have been said before, but I'll say it again. Queen's Court Games, I'm doing a lot of amazing things there, including TANS, which we are the award winners for Best Ensemble. Hey, that includes me and Laura. Best Individual Performer for the Claire Golden character, Best Audio and Editing, and Best International Podcast. So come and listen to Spotify and YouTube for Queen's Court Games, TANS. I'm there. Also, Cult Divinity Lost or Downfall. It's dark, it's heavy, but it is awesome. And I definitely recommend looking to see if it's something that you can vibe with, and then come check it out. A lot of other projects, including some maybe at Q times, maybe question mark, and some other projects, because I can never be busy enough, happening here and other places. More information when I can actually give it to you. Before I go away, I want to give a huge shout out and thank you to Jake, who TD'd this show. This week has been awesome, but it has been crazy, and he champed up and he is helping us like crazy. So thank you so much, Jake, for helping us, and thank you so much to my legends, my heroes here that took some time out of their weekend to do this awesome show. Thank you to Laura for playing her first ever Pathfinder 2e game. Hope you like the insanity of it all. And to everyone else, thank you for donations. Thank you so much for giving to Planned Parenthood. And hopefully I'll see you next year when the witches fly again. In the meantime, love you all. We should raid. Let me get that started now.